Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
You have to TIG weld it. You have to take the TV out and then TIG weld, that.
I wouldn't TIG weld it.
Well, you have to. That's the only way to do it is to TIG weld.
I guess.
Yeah.
If you're a blockhead.
Lummy, are you going to get back with a Rumble, guys, and see if we're ever going to get back on the front page?
We just, because we were on vacation, we didn't have it scheduled up.
They said you've gone too far left, Bubba, and that they're not going to put you back on.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
January 6th, 2025, the Bubba the Love Sponge show coming to you live from Tampa, Florida, and all parts in between. How are you, my friends? Dan, you look refreshed today, like maybe you actually did, because you usually don't, because you have 3 jobs, maybe 4, 2 kids, a bunch of other stuff going on, 400 baseball gloves, gloves from all over the country. But you look oddly enough, you look refreshed. Like you actually got a pretty good. Did you get a good night's sleep?
I got a pretty good night of sleep. Yes, I was able to get into the schedule better to this morning. I mean, yesterday was disruptive because it's been a couple of weeks before I got up at this ungodly hour.
Right.
And so it took my body a day or so to reset. But I think I'm back to feeling normal. I got something for you guys.
Well, what do you got? I mean, coming from a guy like you, that could be. I mean, that could be a plethora of things.
Or are you going? It looks like he's going into some sort of bag.
It does.
An envelope? Some envelopes?
Is this a late?
I don't know what it is.
Here, Bubba, catch.
Whoa!
Right, hold on. Go ahead.
Oh. Whoa.
No way.
Dirt Merchant, too.
Oh, wow.
Wait, you giving that glove to Sponjo?
Yeah.
Seth.
Oh man! Look at this.
Oh man.
White leather.
Whoa.
Wow. No, and Dan, they're all.
We all got a glove.
Hold on, Dan. Not only that, but they're all semi broke in.
Yeah, they are.
They're all semi broke in.
May I approach?
Oh, thank you.
Look at this.
Is this kind of like a Dan? Is this kind of like a late
Wilbur's head.
Oh,
like
thank you.
Here's a normal one.
like a late Christmas present kind of deal? Kind of.
Yeah, exactly.
I got something for you, Dan.
Is this just because you're a millionaire and you can, Christmas,
A little both.
March,
I didn't know we were doing a gift exchange, but I'm always ready. I'm always ready.
What do you got, a Buff Army knife? Whoa! Great job, Seth.
Nice pull, Seth.
What'd you give? What did he?
I gave him the R.I.P. Charlie Kirk hat, and I gave him my Bubba Army knife, which I'll be taking back at the end of the show.
Thank you, Dr. Dan.
R.I.P. Charlie Kirk.
Thank you.
Shame your wife killed her.
I mean, we should incorporate like
We should play catch and film it, eh?
yeah.
We'll go viral.
But if you sons of bitches take my idea about the Catching Up with Dan podcast, I'm going to never forgive you.
That's a great idea.
Who are we going to do? We don't have another Dan.
Yeah, I mean, like.
we didn't do exactly that. We did Catching Up with Seth.
Well,
it's not the same thing.
We could work around the name, Lummy.
It just needs to be called. It just needs to be called Catching with Dan. Not you just
Catch Dan.
No, catching up because he's
Catching up.
interviewing somebody as they're playing catch.
Yeah.
I'm telling.
I agree, Seth. I 100% agree.
I know, but Dan brought this up before and I loved it, and now we didn't do anything bad, but I love it again.
Probably the only thing you would need would be a tripod for the wide angle, and then get two lapel mics,
Which we have.
Two lapel mics to put, and then Dan not be. Like probably not the longest distance, like maybe from here to
you do like 20 yards, maybe.
Like from here to the podcast table, like something.
30 feet.
Yeah,
30 feet.
That way you can talk and you don't want
to yell.
Yeah,
Bubba's planning out your distance.
No, well, I mean,
but it's true. No, because you don't want to zip it because if it's far away.
Dan, how are things going?
Good, Bubba.
Good. I can't. My arm strength isn't like yours. I can't quite get it there. I've been one hopping it. Can we get in a little closer?
Yeah, because every time I throw, my arm hits my boob.
Oh yeah, Dan was saying that a lot.
I was like getting his arm slap against my breast. I don't know what the.
And meanwhile, you don't even have bitch tees.
I know. I don't know what was happening. I was coming across my body too much, I guess. After I threw it here, like it was my arm slapping my breast.
Dan, how many? No, you've just given us 3 gloves. How many does that put your stock? I mean, are you down on stock now, or do you still got like another 10 gloves?
Bubba, remember when we used to collect guns and we would sometimes we'd have like redundancy. It's like, you know what? I got 2 of guns. They're almost exactly the same. I'm going to give this or sell this. And so it's gotten to that point. I've gotten some gloves that are a little redundant. And I mean, Seth's is a Wilson A2000. You see them in the pros. Lummy's is a high-end Rawlings that he can stick his big-ass hands in. And you've got an American-made Nakona, which is, again, another high-end glove. And so these are nice gloves. These aren't like,
Oh, the A2000 is one of the best gloves.
Do you have a little glove honey hole where you buy your gloves? Or
I
mean, do you buy them from Amazon? Do you buy them from Dick's? Do you buy them from Marketplace?
Do you talk about where you buy heroin on the air? I mean, it's a secret society.
I got this guy.
Let him, he's got a
my
Japanese
plug?
guy.
Is that what they call it? Your plug?
Yeah, the plug.
I got my plug. Some like eBay, Nakona. You buy directly from Nakona. You order them usually.
Now, what's your glove of your choice that you like? The master, the main, the main dude. What's your preference of gloves?
I have 3 that I really like. I love Rawlings. I think they're great gloves. They're comfortable. They break in nicely.
What's the most common? Maybe Seth would know
MLB
this.
is Rawlings.
Okay,
no, it's like 60%.
Yeah, then it's like Wilson.
But
Wilson.
If you're a good player, Seth, don't they cut a deal with you and they'll have your own signature glove? Like they make the gloves specifically for you.
When I was a kid, they used to because they would have like the player's autograph, like
their
in the
name
middle
on
of
it.
the
Or
glove.
something.
They still do.
No, Bubba.
They do.
Pros get gloves made for them.
Not only that, but I also heard that in some instances they'll even get paid.
No, they do.
Yeah.
Well, they do. You go to the store now, you see it. I mean, all the big names have their own gloves. They still do all the same thing.
Aaron Judge has a Rawlings outfield glove.
And would you make that also a bat too?
Like that's a different deal with a different company.
Well, no, I understand that. I understand that that's a different deal with a different company, but I'm thinking that there's really only 2 pieces of equipment you need, maybe cleats,
gloves. Ohtani is all Asics out.
So I'm thinking they get a cleat deal, they get a glove deal, and they get a bat deal.
Probably
I think
all 3.
I think helmets are provided by the team? Because don't they let me have like advertising on the helmets or something like that?
No, but they're
yes, they do.
No, I'm saying that they all come from the team because they're all like under like kind of the NFL.
I think they all have to have right, but aren't they putting sponsorship on the helmets now on the Major League Baseball?
No.
Yes, I think they are.
They do that on the jersey.
No,
not the helmet.
You guys,
just tell me it's right.
Just
yes,
no. Do not tell me I'm right, Seth Kushner. I'd like for you to research it and tell me I'm wrong. Like I mean, I thought. I
don't think they have put anything on the hats, let alone the batting helmets.
I think they've put Lummy. I think I might, and I will profusely apologize.
God, I hope he's not right. I don't have the band.
Well, I mean, Seth.
Hold on.
No,
I'm sorry. Hold on.
No.
What? I'm sorry. Let me what?
In 2027.
Let me just. Oh, it's 2027. Hold on.
During the postseason, there will be a Strauss logo on the helmets.
There was already Strauss logos on this past postseason.
Not for the minor leagues.
No. For the major leagues, there were Strauss.
What's Strauss?
I don't know what it is.
It's a German workwear brand.
Oh,
yeah, I knew that I knew that I saw some. So yeah, they're putting and listen, it's a brilliant strategy.
During the postseason, it looks like they paid $17.2 million.
$17.2 million, and Dan, it's just a little like 4-inch sticker on the side of the helmet, like like if the foot. That's all it really is. But yeah, I knew. So, Lummy, I'm right.
You are correct.
Interestingly, there's a guy on YouTube chat named Strauss Does Things, so he's it's me. But I doubt it.
Lummy, have you talked to our Rumble guy? Are we done? Are we rumbled out?
No, we're not done. We were working out some kinks with them.
Working out some kinks,
yes.
like we're going to tie each other up in bondage, or
yes, we're going to be back and stronger than ever.
Okay, so I got a couple situations that I have. First of all, one's a very gracious situation, and that is we got it came in late from the Daniels. We got a Christmas card and a $25 check for the show. So thank you very much to Barbara Daniels. Dear Bubba and crew, Merry Christmas. Sorry I couldn't get this to you sorry it couldn't be larger donation and couldn't get it to you quicker. Listen, anything is appreciated, and thank you so much, Barbara, for your kindness. I'm so very thankful, and thank you very much.
There's a lot of Daniels giving out Christmas gifts today.
Well, there is.
God bless the Daniels.
There's the other side of the spectrum, and I'm going to not. Even though it's early and on the show, I'm not going to address this particular situation on this show. I'm going to save it for Clem Kush, where we can go a little more long form.
Ooh, we're going to talk about it?
Yeah, well, we're going to break it down. Yeah, we're going to break it down, and that is he's. I would say world famous within the Bubba Army world. He's a great dude. I've always considered him a great friend, and he has defected. Another defector, Brian from Philly, Bubba Light, Larry Bueller. These some of these people that have defected for whatever reasons. It seems like, well, I'm not going to say that, but
we had some more defect.
You know what? That's what you can be in charge of, Seth, the defectors.
Well, I pushed somebody out. Well, I think somebody emailed us over break that they were leaving, and then I guess Lummy was trying to lure them back in, and then I told them to go F themselves and that we don't need their money. And so I'm going to stop emailing people back because I got to let Lummy do his job.
Yeah.
You got sucked into that?
So anyway,
it was a guy that was mad that he gave money to the show, and he was mad that he donated $300, and I was like, "Oh man, I bet he had an extra zero on accident." And then Bubba made a joke about a gift card or something, and the guy said that we don't make fun of anybody else's donation, and that we made fun of his.
And here, meanwhile,
and that he's never giving money to the show again.
Meanwhile, we were shedding light to your donation in a funny type way. We were not disrespectful. We were just being smartasses, and the guy takes it completely personal. It's like he's going to quit the show. We suck, the whole 9 yards. He gave us $300. Seth just haphazardly said, like, man, I bet he probably meant to be 30 and hit an extra zero. That's funny. And because 300 is a very large donation, and thank you so very much for
were
that.
Just acknowledging it. But if you've been listening to the show for 400 years, and then that's gonna get you upset, man, then you already had your foot out the door for some reason.
Which leads me to the next one that I would never ever think that this guy, because this guy is a man's man. Like, and just his name and his title.
Oh man, Big Red's done.
No. No, although Big Red's not been feeling well lately. He's been very sickly.
Well, what a surprise. When you want the man to do all of the stuff for free, I'd be sick all the time, too.
Well,
just to get out of it, you'd be sick. Sorry, Bubba's sick.
You guys aren't helping me. Sorry, they're not going to get that studio built any sooner.
Grow that arm back, Big Red.
You guys, you know.
Yeah, he's like a fiddler crab.
We're trying to get that studio done, guys, so we can save money.
There's a lot of the cheap Ecuadorian labor out there, Bubba. Don't worry.
So, I mean, I'm just saying.
Ecuadorians with big penises.
So, anyway, this guy is a man's man. Let me finish the story. This guy's a man's man. And just in his title of what he goes by and what we've called him since, God, I think this guy's been around literally since the 98 Rock days, like circa 96. And he's called the show. He calls the show a lot. I know him personally, but it seems as though I have not been paying the amount of correct attention to him. And his last phone call right before Christmas, I don't know if I was in a crappy mood or I was in a, I don't know.
Iggy McGillicuddy, $20, one too many zeros.
Oops.
Oh, he was trying to do a dirt merchant.
So I don't understand this guy's wrath at all, but he wrote me here it is.
Is this the same person we were talking about 2 minutes ago?
No, this is a complete different
Another
person.
one?
Yeah, Dan.
Jesus, this club's building.
We got to put Dan on the email chain right here.
Let me explain what happened. So I get to work a little early today. Because, Lummy, I wanted to start the smart car because it hasn't been started for a while. Drive it around the block, get some heat in the motor. I
get the pistons going, right?
The pistons going. That's
Did
right.
it start right up?
Yes, it started right up.
Well, because I started it for you over the break.
Yeah.
Because I was nervous that it was kind of just sitting there.
And it didn't want to start.
It didn't want to start.
But did it?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I started it today,
Perfect.
and I actually might drive it home. Just to get some miles on it, which is a death trap in itself. But I'm just saying. So
do you wear a helmet?
No. So I got here a little bit early today, and I drove the Crown Vic in, and I found a battery charger, Lummy, because I needed to hook a battery charger up to the cream machine because that's my next thing I'm going to try to get running because I do have plans for it. And
did this listener jump out of the smart car?
No.
Okay.
But, so I open up the gate and I see a kind of like a Publix bag, like just in the middle of the parking lot. And so I'm like, okay, maybe that's just like, Lummy, we have Uber drivers and homeless people, and they're always throwing their trash in our ditch or whatever.
Yes. Yeah.
And so I'm like, okay, maybe it's just some trash. So I go and I get closer, and it's a T-shirt. And remember those metal Bubba Army signs we made?
Yeah.
God, I think we sold like 2,000 of them. And it was that inside of a Publix bag or a CVS bag, like a little cellophane bag with this envelope. And with very thick envelopes. So I'm thinking, maybe there's some gift certificates or something in there, Some gift.
Maybe it was just a manifesto instead.
Maybe Joe from the West Side, airtight ski pole. Lummy is, throwing things over, even though he lives in San Francisco.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't trust the mail anymore.
I don't know.
He hand delivered it.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't quite know. So he, by the way, the guy, I'm not going to put it on camera, but the guy includes his business card, Lummy, which I know who he is.
Yeah.
And then a 5-page cursive written letter.
Was this guy going to bomb a school next?
Hold on.
I mean, who writes a 5-page letter?
5 pages of cursive writing to me.
Why such a short letter?
And then another one.
How's his cursive? Is it legible?
It's yeah, it is.
Better than kids these days.
Better than Kaczynski's?
Better than your Dr. Scratch.
Yeah,
so
anything is.
I have found out now that it's from, and he's officially quit the show. And I never knew this man to be this mean, Lummy. Like, I've always known this man to be a complete sweetheart.
Oh, yeah, gentle giant.
Oh, my God. Like, this guy would be, like, if anybody would have, prior to this letter being thrown over my fence, along with his two pieces of merchandise, and he does say in another piece of paper, which would be the 6th, but it's not stapled to the 5. It's all by itself. He goes, I'm going to be going through more of my clothing, and as I find your stuff, I'll be sent,
Oh, that's not necessary.
Throwing it away.
Oh, that's not. Donate it to the homeless.
Yeah.
Or something.
So
yeah, good year.
This
Good
guy, like when Bubba Light flipped on me, Lummy, that kind of was a shock.
Oh, yeah.
That was a shock.
When Brian from Philly flipped on me, that was kind of a shock. When Larry Bueller flipped on me, that was kind of a shock. These are all like really, really, really highly regarded people that have contributed a lot to the program.
Is there a common denominator on why they're reasoning?
Just one thing or another will set them off.
Just random? It's all like 3 random different things,
Yes.
these last 3 people?
I don't know what Bubba Light's problem was. I don't know what Brian from Philly's problem was. I think Brian from Philly might have been a big Anna mark.
No, he was mad. I think he was mad about Red.
Yeah, it was Red.
Rhett?
Rhett,
Red
yeah.
and a little Anna.
Yeah, he was
Red.
mad about Rhett. Okay. You guys.
Said, I'm going to quit the show because you fired your lawn service.
Yeah. So, and then Larry Bueller.
I like those guys. That guy with the lawnmower, man, he was butch, man.
I don't know about Larry Bueller. I think there's several different factors there.
Well, you know why. He got mad. He got mad when you brought me back.
Right.
He said he was never going to donate again if you hired me back.
Which, by the way, Larry Bueller stole Seth from me. Let me just get fucking.
Oh, wait. Really?
Yes.
Oh,
Larry,
wait, he's the psychology guy, right?
Yeah, but hold on. Larry Bueller stole Seth from me, offered him way more money to come work for him. It didn't work out. Seth did a couple other things.
He fired me. He fired me.
I know. Okay, he fired you.
Yes.
You did
He flat out fired you?
Right,
Yes.
Oh, I thought you quit.
But let me tell you, he fired him. Seth did a couple other things, and then Seth and I reunited. Like, I don't have a dog in that fight. Like, I legitimately don't have a dog in that fight.
And you were cool about him leaving, I thought.
I was.
I thought you were gracious about it.
Seth, when you left for, I wasn't adversarial or nothing.
No.
Towards him, not towards you, not towards anybody.
Yeah. He was mad that whatever I said about you when I left, which I don't remember. I know I said some stuff, but I know we're all good now. So
yeah, I mean,
I don't know why that's any. Look, yeah, he hired me, he fired me, and he's mad you hired me, and then he goes on Reddit all the time. Sorry.
So anyway,
he said I have a small penis, which is not something a former boss should do.
Probably shouldn't.
Oh, wow.
He said as a former boss, you have a small dong?
Well, he didn't say as a former boss, but he is my former.
As a former boss.
Yes, he was posting that I have a small penis on Reddit.
Really?
Wow.
I even think Reddit took it down. I even think Robin took it down. It's such filth.
He was trying to do waiter shame?
Well,
But
yeah.
it's disgusting. An employer, a business guy?
Yes, Dan. It's wild, isn't it?
Let's move on. We have not addressed our latest defector.
Jesus.
Who has taken it to the next level, and that is thrown his Bubba Army shirt and his metal Bubba Army sign over the fence with a 5-page cursive letter.
Is it like a manifesto? I mean, is it psychotic?
No, it's not at all.
It's not rambling?
It goes through our timeline.
5 pages.
Yeah,
and your old merch isn't psychotic.
Well, I don't know.
Come on.
So I'm going to read the letter on Clem & Kush because it's a looser knit forum. We can take our time. We can break it down. We can probably use language there that we can't hear. And so today on Clem & Kush, which is probably going to have about a 10:15, 10:20 start time, and we've been pretty good on that. So I'm going to read. But so here's I'm going to say the name, and everybody is going to gasp because this has been such a great dude, and he calls the show, and even the job that he has is such an he does such a good thing for the community. He is, he's just not some ham and egg contractor, that's digging ditches, and I don't mean to make fun of those guys because we need every one of those. But like, this guy's salt of the earth. I never knew this guy had a mean bone in his body. And he's called the show and thanked me many a times of when he was in his lowest point. The show got him through. And here's the thing. He gets, in his letter, it's all about, he gives me 3 or 4 different instances where he feels I blew him off or I didn't spend enough time with him. Oh, man. One of which was my movie premiere. And listen, I was being...
You have been called King of the Snub before.
Well,
Bubba, you blew me off at the premiere, and you didn't blow me off. You were just distracted by 1,000 people trying to say hi.
Hold on.
He didn't blow up Brooke Hogan.
Hold on.
No, he didn't. Or Stevie.
Hold on, Dan. I sat behind you and gave you at least 6 ear grips, okay?
That's what I'm saying. But you still were... what I'm saying is that you were distracted. Because you had 100 people at you at any given time trying to pat you on the back or ask you questions or take a picture.
And this guy's wrong because I specifically remember shaking his head and saying hi to him. I didn't probably take the picture that he wanted. I probably didn't spend the amount of time I should have with him. But he brought that up. He also brought up Kevin Hazlett one time had a campaign thing, Lummy, at Burt's Barracuda OTC.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and so I went to Kevin's, and Dan went to a couple of Kevin's fundraisers too. Mm-hmm. And so we all pitched in and, tried to show up for Kevin a few different times. Wish he would have won. But this guy, who I'm going to announce the name here momentarily, was there. And in his letter, he states that I asked him to sit at my table. But while sitting at my table, I didn't say much to him at all. Well, I'm gonna listen, bud. Kevin was talking. Like, it's not a time to chit chat. Maybe there was a time to chit chat, but I was literally, in and out. And I'm sorry I didn't get to chit chat.
Yeah, you're just so aloof.
So, and then he another couple times, and then the latest was, and Seth remembered it, is, let's not mention the name, but Seth, you can certainly because you remember the phone call. This not mention any names. He called in during Christmas time to wish us all a Merry Christmas, and I guess I was less than gracious and kind of blew him off and said, "Hey, listen, I really don't want to talk. Thank you so much for the well wishes, but I'm not really in the mood for a bunch of phone calls today." But listen, nothing's less entertaining than just listeners calling you up, wishing you a Merry Christmas. We have so much more things in the news and for us to cover that just a big, like, for instance, I back in the day had during my birthday, when we were first a morning show with Brent and Manson and Spice Boy and all those guys, Brent and Spice Boy would have like Dion and Bird and all these guys call in and, wishing me happy birthday. And that was good for a couple of years, but then it gets to be like monotonous. Like, it's my birthday is just another day. We don't need to have famous people call in and wish me happy birthday. So I made a rule. Listen, during my birthday, no calling in and wishing me happy birthday. It just bogs the show down. So that being said, this guy called in, I think, during Christmas time. Seth, you remember the phone call. Now, don't mention his name, but you said that you kind of remember me blowing him off a little bit.
Yeah, and I agree with you, Bubba. There's certain things or certain, when a caller wants to, profusely, praise the show or something like that, that can get a little, tough when people want to hear that kind of stuff. I just feel like, though, and I'm not taking this person's side. I'm just saying sometimes, though, you might have to sacrifice like 25 seconds of good radio just to keep somebody feeling like they're a part of the crew, because you see when it doesn't happen.
Yeah, and point well taken. And moving forward, I'll be more gracious. I've just been doing this so long that pleasantries and stuff like that I'm a little calloused by, and I don't expect them. But I feel as if it's just.
Well, an example, Bubba, is not to bring up somebody else, but like on Howard, if you say good morning, he gets mad at you because it's a waste of time.
Yeah.
And there's an argument to like sometimes those pleasantries that are casual in most interactions aren't appropriate for the radio because it is eating up precious time.
Well, this guy's and the minute I mention his name, and he might even be in chat.
No, he doesn't chat.
He doesn't chat. All right, chat. And everybody's going to know his name, and he has officially quit me to the point where he's thrown over 2 pieces of Bubba article clothing with a separate 6th piece of paper that says, "I'm going to be continuing looking for more of my Bubba Army stuff and throwing it away." Okay, sorry. So, Big Hands John.
Really?
Big Hands John. Like one of the coolest dudes ever. And I'm going to take this opportunity by saying, John, I'm going to read your 5-page letter on Clem and Kush today.
Oh no!
And
you mean word for word? You're just kind of like Cliff Note?
No, I'm reading it.
Oh hell!
I'm reading it. Okay. What else do we got?
There you go.
Well, I had a couple of interesting
some car breaks.
Interesting, human interest stories, but I'll save those for another day.
We can certainly. I left him at home, but I got 2 cards. I think I got a Brett Favre card that somebody sent me in the mail as a Christmas gift that I wanted to bring to Seth, and for Seth to probably scoff at.
Yeah, I will scoff, yes.
Now, can let me ask you a question? Are there any Brett Favre cards out there that would be worth money?
Most definitely, I would say no.
But there's one. There's that his true rookie card, the Bowman.
Is that with the Falcons?
Yeah, that was I think it was 1990. Bowman is because it's rare.
Lummy knows the vintage.
So anyway, so I'm going to take this opportunity to tell Big Hands John that I'm sorry if you feel I hurried you off the air during your Christmas pleasantries. I'm sorry if I didn't spend enough time with you at Kevin Hazlett's fundraiser. I'm sorry if I didn't take a picture with you at the movie premiere. And then a couple other instances that you talk about in your 5-page cursive written letter.
Is it filled with sexual tension?
No, not at all. It's just filled with reminding me of,
Does he want you to win him back? Like, do you want to try to make things cool? Or
yes, I would. I would love to. Listen, I don't want to losing a listener that somewhat listens to the show, somewhat participates, but Big Hands John, he's like, Lummy, I think Big Hands John doesn't, I think I've even bought him a few barp rings over the years that he didn't qualify for, but I wanted him to have.
Does he have large fingers?
Oh, yes. We can't even, like, the biggest size we can go is 15, and that won't fit his pinky.
It's like a pinky ring?
His hands are enormous. So
he's buying Magnum condoms.
I don't know if that correlates. I don't know.
Got to some extent.
Yeah, he probably.
I imagine a giraffe's penis is larger than a mouse's penis.
Okay, Dan. You're the one that went to the penis deal. Okay. I'm just trying to stick it with the hands.
Okay, well, he's a giraffe.
Can we do the giraffe and the mouse side by side one day?
Maybe people will get a. Hopefully, you listen to Clem and Kush. In order to listen to it live, you have to subscribe to our YouTube channel, which is like $4.99 or $5.99 a month. Otherwise, you can catch it later after we do it. It then uploads and it's available for people. Correct?
Yes.
Or do you still got to be a member?
Still got to be a member. Iggy McGillicuddy, $20, but you can also listen on Bubba Army HQ.
So yeah, you can go to Bubba Army HQ and listen to it for free.
If people have an issue with you, like if somebody feels like they got snubbed at a movie event or a Kevin Hazlett thing or whatever over the years, don't let it build up. I would just bring that one thing to Bubba's attention if you feel like you need to get it cleared up.
In the form of a 5-page letter, though.
Hold on, though. No. Rather than to quit the show, why don't you give me an opportunity to remedy whatever you feel I've done wrong? I mean, like Bubba Light. Why didn't you give me an opportunity to remedy whatever you felt as if I did wrong?
Because the Lummy did the thing wrong, right?
Well, I think he's most mad at. I think Bubba Light actually quit the show because Ashley didn't invite him to a party.
Right. Yeah.
So,
which we blame on Lummy.
Right? Well, here's the deal.
I'm sorry, Lummy.
And I'm not going to ever dabble in any of you guys' personal lives as to if you're having a party, who you invite.
I had a blowout over vacation. I didn't invite anybody from the show. You guys didn't even know what happened.
I heard Drew Garabo and John Sinning were front and center.
Oh my God, they were killing it.
Yeah.
I had Pitbull Toddler doing an acoustic set.
Oh my God.
Sorry.
That's so
Too
funny.
far.
No, it's not. It's funny. So, Big Hands John, I want to take this opportunity to say I am so sorry that you feel the way that you feel enough to throw Bubba Army merch over the fence and handwrite me a 5-page letter with a 6-page kicker saying that the more Bubba Army merch you find, the more you're going to throw away. You have been with the show since the first couple days of when I started on 98 Rock, starting on December 2nd, 1996. You've been there all along. You do great work for veterans. You work at the VA. You are a true... have you ever heard the expression, like, if somebody's really, really your friend, you don't have to... like Larry Plummer and I are best friends in the entire... Like, that's my best friend in life. And we'll go 3, 4, 5 weeks without talking sometimes. So like...
And sometimes you'll talk 5 times in a day.
Right.
And you pick up exactly where you left off.
Right.
Without any kind of animosity. I have friends like that. That's how guys with testicles usually interact with each other.
Let's not start belittling John.
I'm not trying to belittle John. I'm just talking about that's how normal dudes interact. They're best friends, and if they don't talk for a few weeks, they're like, how come you haven't called me? I mean, but Seth, when's the last time one of your guy friends called you up and started harassing you for not calling him for 3 weeks?
I don't know how many guy friends he has besides Brian. Brian's his only friend.
Brian and Tons.
He won't do that.
And Brian will just show up here at the studio and then make a show of it. So anyway.
Yeah, if I don't answer Brian's calls, he will show up.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
He was here yesterday because Seth wasn't returning his call. So then he just jumped on and did the after show.
He goes, hey, I texted you, but clearly you didn't get it. So, yeah, he was here.
So, Big Hands John, I just don't get it. This is really, if this was just a regular listener, that I wouldn't even be talking about this.
Greg D, $20.
Thank you so much. I wouldn't even be talking about. You know why I'm talking about this, John? Because I'd like to fix it, quite frankly. You're such a great listener and been with us so long that I don't want you to defect or to be mad at me or to think that listen.
There's a couple little dust-ups that I think an apology would probably...
And I think all of you guys work with me to the point where I don't take myself too seriously. I don't think I'm all that. I'm very humble in real life. I don't roll around and try to not talk to people or be... I try to be so...
Are you saying you're a man of the people?
I'm saying...
Or you're saying you're just not
I'm saying
the man Big John Hands is saying you are?
I'm saying this, and I don't want anybody to take it the wrong way. I have to go into words, so I'm not too late. But I'm saying this, okay? And I don't want anybody to take it as narcissistic or anything like that. But having been in Tampa since 1992... having been on, my God, 93.3, 98 Rock, 102.5, 98.7, AM 820, having been through just a plethora of frequencies, a plethora of formats, widely syndicated, that I do get recognized quite often in public. From all the television and all the court cases and all the good and bad things that I've done. And I'm always so gracious and humbled when somebody wants a picture. It just happened at the racetrack gas station yesterday, as a matter of fact. I pulled up my truck and a guy saw the Bubba Army sticker, and then he goes, "Oh my God, it's you." And I go, "Hey, how you doing, bud?" So we took a picture. Did
he say, "Oh my God, I thought you were taller"?
No, he didn't.
Right.
He didn't say any of that. So anyway, John, you are such a great listener, such a great friend, and a great person that I didn't know you were this bitchy quite frankly.
Well, the day he called, because he sent me a message. It was
Just now?
No. He sent it to me the day he called. I thought we could work it out, and it was just that day because he was really sensitive because it was about it was the day his wife passed.
Oh,
23 years ago, I think it was. So he was a little extra, emotional. But obviously, he hasn't gotten over it since
Bubba.
then.
I mean, I didn't know about the wife thing. Now I feel.
Did he bring up the wife thing?
On the phone call?
Yeah.
No.
No, but
He didn't
Okay,
get the
well,
chance.
how
He didn't
am
get the chance.
I? Oh, no. How am I supposed to know?
Oh no, I don't think you did. And that's what I was trying to explain to him.
So listen.
That's why they say you never know what somebody's going through. So be nice. Oh, that's what they say. I didn't say that. That's what they say, Bubba. The libs.
No, listen. He said one word and said, "Hey, Bubba," and you said, "I'm not doing this today." It wasn't even honestly, Bubba. And I love Big M John. It was not a big deal.
Am I not allowed to have hey, listen, I don't want to take any phone calls today.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just John. I apologize for you feeling that I disrespected you on your phone call. I'm going to read your 5-page letter on the air, but please know that on this air, on this show, on this syndicated show, I'm apologizing to you for if you feel I blew you off or I've been disrespectful to you. You certainly are in the upper echelon of fans and of listeners, and you don't deserve it. And I'm sorry if I big-timed you or however you feel I've done that. I hope after being with you since you've been a staple of the program since the early '98 Rock days. You do great work for the Veterans Hospital.
Has he always had big hands, or have they grown over the years?
No, he's got huge.
Okay.
Yeah, they're massive.
She just change his name to Big Dong John. Maybe they'll flatter him. I can also give him this beautiful "Rest in Peace, Charlie Kirk" hat.
He would like that. He's a big Charlie. He was a big Charlie.
Let's not get away from the message, and that is, John, I'm sorry. I will read your letter on Clem and Cush today. That'll be about 10:20.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Slam poetry.
Henry Rollins, spoken word.
Oh God, man.
Did you ever meet Henry?
No, but Drew used to have him on a lot. Drew liked him.
He was a good dude.
No, I never liked his. He's just too angry. Like he's very unsettled. Like
Do you know
demeanor.
Him and Mick Foley were two people when I got fired for the FCC violations.
They both reached out.
No, they wrote to Congress.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Mick Foley likes to write, I think.
Mick Foley's a good dude. Hey, Lummy.
What's up, Jeff?
Reach out to Foley and see if we can have him on.
He just
He just told Trump.
You had reached out to Foley, didn't you? I think Foley said no,
did
Bubba.
Foley say no?
I'm reading the
Let
one.
me just say it.
I was reading chat. Sorry.
What did Mankind say?
Mankind politely declined.
Okay.
It was during the whole death.
Hogan death thing?
Yeah.
Which I was right about. So. Yeah.
What's up, Yinzer? Derek Marshall.
Lummy, send Cactus Jack the Brooke Hogan song.
I'm going on Do Love.
And let him know.
Yeah.
Hey, Lummy, tell Now, I was gonna say, should I play the Brooke Hogan song coming out, or I think we got too much to talk about.
Do you want me to send it to you in Messenger so you have it?
Well, I could just play it off of YouTube. I could just.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can send you the link if you want, just so you have it.
Yeah, send it to me.
All right. Let me get it.
I totally get it. I won't get back to you.
Thank you, Iggy. Iggy, see you next week.
Iggy, how are you, buddy? I miss you. I genuinely miss your little fucking big bicep. You know, Iggy's probably touching up his arms, trying to do curls for the event.
They have a flex off with Macho.
I don't know about a flex off, but he's going to try to be pumped up as best he can.
I sent you the video.
Thank you. Tell Mach I'm going to probably just roll right into it.
Okay.
Brooke Hogan's going to be at bar. What are you doing? What are you guys doing?
I was just gently tossing the ball to Lovey.
All right, well, this is what.
For some reason, can't catch
And I
it.
don't go to your office and start playing ball.
No, but you can go to my office and start playing with shit.
I do play with shit. But Dan, there's only one thing I care about at your office.
Naba?
No.
Oh.
Come on. No. Let's just by deduction you can figure out what's the one thing I care about when I go to your office.
Me.
No.
God damn.
Oh, the laughing gas.
Yes. Yes.
What's up, Autographs, Travis?
Tits. Ready to fly. Funny. Yeah, I'm not gonna have let me stand in front of my car if we play catch. What's up, Nats fan?
I was sitting down.
you catch like a pothole.
I would have stood up.
Good morning, baby. Creatine. Retarded. Jonesy.
Hey, would you talk to Big Hands John if he called in on the podcast, Bubba? Or you just want to read his thing?
I mean, what's your opinion?
Well, I'm just saying, if Big Hands John is open to talk about it, I'd rather talk about it than read his. I'd rather talk about his complaints than read them. You know.
Yeah, we can do that.
Especially since you're willing to
He didn't
apologize.
remember, but we could try.
There's Steve. Birdo.
We know Lummy's got the.
Don't put a lummy, you'll miss.
The digits.
I put a hole in the glove, so you.
That happened in college to me. That was really
You had a lace tear
Yeah, dirty.
as you were trying to catch.
Yeah.
Like, the ball went through.
And they couldn't get out, and they figured it out.
Speed, power, performance, and top-notch results on the turf and on the track. Skag Power Equipment is mowing down the competition. Built by hard-working Americans in state-of-the-art facilities, Skag machines are made to last. Don't get left behind. Visit your local Skag dealer to discover the Skag difference for yourself. Skag, simply the best.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
Oh, I thought we were going to have like a...
Now it's got a cold ending.
Sad.
Isn't it a great song, though?
Mm-hmm. Did she sing it?
What? No. Her babies sung it.
No, I didn't realize that was her song.
Yes.
Okay.
I
didn't know that. I thought it was a song just to the video. It's her song.
No,
it's even more sad.
She wrote it, sang it, composed it, produced it. It
made me tear.
It is huge, absolutely huge.
The thing is, when I watch that, I don't know the whole story between Brooke and her dad, but it makes me realize and be cognizant of the fact that like and I'm sure this is the way with a son, but just having a daughter, just have anything you say, anything you do with the younger that they are, like it has like an impact on them.
Yes, it's like
every little thing.
It's like a road map that you're drawing.
Yeah, and it's just and anything along the way where even if you're joking or things like that, kids hold that stuff inside. And I know Brooke had experiences when she was much older, but I try to be cognizant of like having a daughter, of just making sure that, like Brooke said, I just want somebody to protect me and love me. Like I just make sure that, I continue to do those core things, for my daughter.
Steve Hickey said, wasn't it a diss to Hogan? Well, the whole song is
this isn't a rap beef, it's
but at the end ties it all together by saying she wishes he'd be back. She'd like to have him back. She talks about all the things that that wasn't cool and things like that. But the end of the song kind of wraps it all back, wraps it all up in the fact that she wishes her dad was back. So no, it's not a diss. I think it's beautiful. I don't understand why. Why? She needs to go to country. And not this pop stuff that she was doing with Sobe Records and.
Well, you ready for? You think that should be a country song?
I think that could be any kind of song.
I think that crosses genres, but she would do well in country, Bubba. I agree.
A 37-year-old mom with twins, and by the way, she's getting ready to have I think it's a 10-episode. She just shot it in Vegas, HGTV, like flip the it's called Rock the Block, I think it is, and it's where they take she aligns herself with one of these really slinging interior decorators. They bring in a celebrity to work with an interior decorator to decorate a house. It's called Rock the Block. I think it starts in March, and she did either 7 or 10 episodes of it. It's already in the can, but she's getting ready to be have a lot of eyes on her. And I told her, I said, you need to have something of substance when HGTV rolls you out on the press junket and has you do all these interviews talking about, the new season of Rock the Block. You need to have something in your back pocket that benefits you, because they're all going to ask you about your dad. Whether you're on Good Morning America or you're on, wherever they roll her out, I think you guys would agree that every interviewer wouldn't be worth their salt as an interviewer if they didn't try to get into the father situation.
Well, do you think she should write a book between now and the release? Is that what you're saying? Something like that?
Or have a song.
Or something else, some personal things she can promote?
A book, a doc, an album. Like she could say, hey, they're a
widget.
She needs something that she can send people to besides the HGTV deal. What do you mean,
just hey, check out my Facebook page or something, or
a makeup line?
No, I think all that would take too long.
We only have till March.
You only have till March. But if she would take this song, for instance, and put it on her socials. You know how big her socials are?
Oh, yeah.
She's got, I think...
Has she not put it on her social media?
I don't think she has.
Really?
So it's not released yet?
She just, yeah. So, but so when you're there on, whatever show you're doing, first of all, HGTV is not going to put her on some jabroni show. So whatever show, whether it's network television, whether it's podcasting, whether it's whatever, they're going to promote the Rock the Block with the guy that she did it with. And then they're going to say, so, Brooke, most recently you just, lost your dad, and I know that there was some adversarial, situations between you and your father, and do you want to talk about that or whatever? I think her having something to send to people to would be, most people don't have an ancillary project that they can send people to when they're like the guy, her partner that
like
she's
get a Brooke Hogan knife kind of thing.
Well, no, no, but like for instance, Seth, like the guy, the co-star of the Rock the Block, her partner, he's just gonna say, hey, check out our 7 or 10 episodes of me and Brooke. We take this house, we flip it. We do this, we do that. It was great working with Brooke. I think you guys will get a big kick out of it. And he may have hey, don't forget I have,
I got a debut record coming out.
Yeah, or I got maybe he's got a line of wood paneling or
a one-man show that he's doing.
Or don't forget, I got my own hammer out. Get your own, whatever. I mean, if you have something other than what you're promoting to send people to.
But what about focusing on? Doesn't Brooke have so much to gain if the HGTV show is a hit? Like,
yes.
What if he really just drilled down on promoting the show? Well,
she's going to, but everybody's going to listen. If nobody was going to ask her about her father, then then you just drill down on the show. But everybody is going to ask her about her dad.
I can see what you're saying that question.
Yeah. So if for that question, she could say, you know what?
I'm selling red and yellow Brooke shirts on my website.
My dad opened up, before he died, he opened up his third merchandise shop in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee.
That's right.
So what I'm saying is, like, if it wasn't a question that every interviewer was going to ask, then it wouldn't be relevant. But since everybody's going to say, so Brooke, you had an estranged relationship with your father. Your dad died in July. I know it was hard on you. We send our condolences. Can you talk about it at all? And she could say, yeah, blah, 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 blah. But you know what? I actually wrote a song. And if you'd like to go to my Instagram or my Facebook, which, by the way, I think she has 600,000 followers on her Instagram and like 400,000 followers on her. I mean, the song alone, I know our numbers. She's got double what we have on Facebook. And on Instagram, we only have like 50,000. So yeah, I'm telling you right now, just because I know the numbers, I'm telling you right now that song would generate $50,000 on her socials. Why wouldn't you? And it also, Seth, kind of timelines and walks you through the struggles she had with her father. Like, that tells the perfect story. And boy, it would leave. And just, like Dan was moved by it. You don't think that people, that are interviewing her or whatever, maybe some of them would even play it. If not, they would certainly. She's certainly going to be allowed to direct people to where it's at. She's going to at least be given that opportunity.
Is she going to go on? Is she? I'm thinking of just the red carpet event here, but is she going to go on different podcasts?
Oh, it's part of her contract.
Oh,
yes.
So she's going
to. I was talking to Steve 2 days ago, and she has, I think 15.
It's a whole junket.
Yeah, she's on a whole a 2-week press junket, Seth, where she sits. Either she's, and a couple of them are pending, like Good Morning America. Like, these are big, Fox and Friends. Like, these are some big ones. These are some big ones.
Yeah, Fox will be very nice to her because they were so nice to her father.
Well, everybody's going to be nice to her.
Yeah, that's true.
She's one of the bigger names on there too, from the cast.
Yeah,
for like famous people.
Can you send me the link of what you're looking at right now?
Yeah, I was just looking at People's article.
All right, send me. Okay, this kind of, I think it comes out in March. Okay. HGTV stars will team up with celebrities for the new season of Rock the Block. See the cast. So here's the cast. Brooke Hogan.
Nick Lachey.
Nick Lachey.
Oh, 98 Degrees?
Yeah. Vernon Davis.
Oh, former tight end.
Yeah.
And Chelsea
Meisner.
Well, that's Seth, that's a pretty impressive lineup, actually.
Yeah, but I'd say
looks great.
But
people would want to talk to her.
But she is right up there. I mean, like, she's not number 2 to anybody here. She's the person, and if not, she's in the mix. People can exclusively reveal the blah blah blah. Rock the Block is shaking things up for its season 7, the 2026 hit HG2. Hold on, competition will return. Blah 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 blah. So they're going to be hitting the press junket and having something other than promoting what you're there for. Obviously, she's gonna be like, oh yeah, I loved working with such and such, and it was great, and this and this. And then if asked, which they're going to, they're going to pay their condolences. It's
inevitable that's going to come up, Bubba. You're right. It has to come up pretty much 9 out of 10 times.
As an interviewer, you wouldn't be worth your salt, and you wouldn't be the polished, good interview you are if you do not at least try to get down that topic. Hey, listen, we know you lost your father in July. It was a little bit of an estranged deal. Do you have any, words, anything? Are you still shook up over it? Boom. Yeah, I am. As a matter of fact, on my Instagram and Facebook page, which is, I think, let me very simply, Brooke Hogan.
Yeah.
I wrote a song to my dad. Boom.
Do you think if she does
$100,000 right there?
Do you think if she does 15 interviews and the first 12 ask her that exact same question, that it's still important for the last 3 to ask her the same question?
Yeah, because
different formats.
Nobody watches this. No, there's so many different ways people get their entertainment news that it's not. It may be somewhat redundant, but
there's not that much overlap.
You're gonna for the most part, everybody's got their own little pie of audience. So I think it. So I've tried to tell her. I need to get a hold of Steve and say, hey, listen, you guys need to take. We got it done for you. It's like, just use what we got.
Yeah.
You don't have to do anything. But anyway, speaking of BARP. Brooke Hogan will be there.
All right.
So I wanted to ask a couple other questions.
Will Steve be there?
Yes.
Of course.
Steve will be there.
Will the Childs be there?
No, the twins will not be there. The twins will not be there. But Brooke and Steve, her former NHL guy, Steve, is it Oleski?
I'm not going to try anymore because I knew it, and then I stopped knowing it because of the way you were saying it, and now I don't even think he knows how to say it.
Oleksy. Oleksy.
All right. Well, him and our former NHL, he played for the Capitals and the Penguins, and I think he got signed to San Jose and also Toronto as well. But I think he won a Stanley Cup with the Penguins.
Is he going to bring his ring for us to look at?
He could, but it would make our ring look stupid, so I don't think he should.
That's true.
So I know Brooke and Steve's gonna be there. Have you got a confirmation? I talked to Alex Stein right before Christmas, and he just started a new gig, and he didn't know if he was gonna be able to make it or not. Do you have any more insight into it? I said, Alex, you've made like the last 3. You can't miss this one. And so do you? And by the way, I think him and pay-per-view broke up.
Yeah, that was. I didn't know if that was public or not.
It's probably not.
Okay, well, I
probably am in trouble for saying that, but he's really. He's
Did he let himself go a little bit?
No,
because sometimes people get a little comfy in a relationship and they get a little, He
got in good shape.
He was actually
after the boxing, kept getting in shape.
Yeah. No, I just think it was just a combination of things. She's a little younger and a little insecure on him traveling so much, and he just. I don't know. I shouldn't get into it.
She's jealous of people with purple hair spitting on him.
I don't know.
I got the same. I'll follow up with him because I got the same. He was trying to work. He was working on.
What's his new gig? I don't even. What's he doing?
Lummy, are you familiar with it? I mean, I know.
Is he putting it on his YouTube?
I know he was doing some stuff with Tim Pool from Tim IRL, but I've now been told that Tim Pool is. I actually got one of his producers that emailed me his resume because Tim's scaling back and downsizing and potentially relocating because of a recent drive-by shooting that happened at his compound. And his wife's free now. His compound is like in West Virginia, in the literally, Lummy, like it would be like I'm trying to think like one of the ruralest parts of Polk County. Like it's that far out, and and he's got unbelievable security, and he's got this big, huge building that's got a complete skate park in it, and I mean he's really got a great setup. But supposedly he's thinking about scaling down and moving to Florida.
Really,
Tim Pool. So I think he's maybe let a few guys go. One of his producers reached out to me. I told him to send me his resume, but he never did. So I have not got a confirmation from Alex. I would say that he's 50-50. Have you heard about his new gig? I think it's based out of West Palm Beach, Florida or something.
What happened to his other gig?
The Blaze?
I think Glenn Beck, didn't he shut the Blaze down?
Yeah, Glenn Beck shut the Blaze down, and he's moving to Florida.
So wait, the whole format got shut down?
Yeah, he's shutting it all down and moving to Florida.
Isn't he doing like a George Washington museum or something?
Well, I know that Seth, he's got like 450 terrestrial radio affiliates. So I think he's moving to a real ritzy part of Florida, and he's only going to build studios for his radio show.
So do you feel like the Blaze was cannibalizing his radio audience?
No, it's just
I don't understand.
I can't answer the question.
Okay.
Jenny Durst is going to be here.
All right.
Nice.
Now, I've heard a rumor.
Uh-oh.
And I don't know, maybe this is some stuff I shouldn't be talking about, or maybe I should text you.
Okay.
Because I heard this person wasn't attending, and you might be able to help shed some light as to whether we should talk about it or not. Maybe this is
this more drama?
Yeah.
No.
Yes, it's more drama. And maybe you can help me. Yes, we should talk about that. Or no, we should not talk about that.
Think about the listeners, Lummy. If you say no, think about the fun that could be had.
Man.
We can go into commercials, and you can think about it. But did you hear that person was not attending too?
Yeah.
And is that person upset?
No, it's.
You've given us so much information by just grunting.
We have
probably just at this point in time, I would leave it alone.
Okay, let's leave it alone. Damn! But I just that cuts me to the bone.
Yeah.
Like that cuts me to the. That's one of the original OGs.
Are we going to talk about who it is?
No.
Well, when we come back from break, though, I do want to mention that one of our friends and a friend of the show's mom died over the holidays.
Well, let's just talk about it right now.
Okay.
We're gonna find out who it was when we get back.
Nothing like a tease.
No.
Okay, let's screw the tease.
Well, no. We'll talk about when it comes back.
Okay.
But we'll just leave. Let's just leave
for now. I mean, yeah, because
maybe can I call that person and or can somebody get a hold of that person?
Well, yeah. Yes.
Would you think that it's 50-50?
I think I would say.
Is there a reason why?
I would say it's an 80-20. I text you back.
Oh, you did text me back. That's
a very, very, very assumed, but probably 100% on the dot. Just from all the different things that I've talked about.
I understand that.
Do you not have a direct line to this person, Sponjo?
I do, but
they're going to babyface the Bubba. They're going to babyface the Bubba on it. They're not going to tell him the real truth.
Oh my!
They're going to tell Bubba what they want to hear, what he wants to hear.
The stuff Lummy has to deal with, man.
How about me? I got to deal with it too. It's my business. I made a ring for this person.
Okay, well, let's melt it down live.
Let's melt it down live.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
No, I wanted to see the person.
Oh, here. Oh, this is the one that I was going to talk about.
Oh, okay. Will you not?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, Lummy.
Yes, sir.
Come
here. Okay.
Name of the person we were talking about for the last 4 minutes.
You guys, stop. Who cares?
No, I'm just explaining to Lummy what stuff was asking.
Down there,
Yeah.
see that little top down there? It's for my nitrogen bottle.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, no, you just want to look at Lummy's ass. You pervert.
Permagram.
Oh, it was
Terry.
It doesn't matter.
No, you're good.
Jesse, Abomination.
I've got some underneath my desk that need some tending to.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Jesse. Whoops. Bubba. TNT. Semi-West Travis. Jerkism. I had an Aston Martin before, and they break after they break a lot. So, and they don't hold their value at all. They're beautiful, and they're nice to drive, but they're not super fast. I don't like the traction control, and they plummet in value. They break. They're expensive as shit to fix once the warranty's off. I mean, ridiculous prices. Coaster profiles passed. Peanut butter jam. Another spin. Black Eye and Cali. Yeah, increase immigration's a douchebag. Sorry. Tatanka. Dan Sprinkle Can. Dan K. What was that first one? Buck Bull Tray. Buck Bull Tray. Buck Bull Tray. G Funky Bass. The Big Buck. Big Red. Roderick. Happy Jasper. Organic Gene, good morning. Quantum Holyoke. Rugged White Nail, Miami. Illumination. Smoke Slider. I've seen the modern bets. I don't know which one you're specifically talking about. I like them. I think they're pretty. Like I've driven one and it drives really well. Oh, the 1,000 horsepower bet? Yeah. I think it's hybrid. It's the only way to get to 1,000. Thank you, Holyoke. It is hybrid. Yeah, it has to be. It's hard to get to 1,000 with just an engine. And then it just, unless it's four-wheel drive, it just spins wheels all day. I mean, I don't think it's going to do much more than 6 or 7 horsepower without it just being a wheel spinner. That's happy car.
Man, I will tell you this.
It's scary because it's your word.
I guessed the person, I guessed the circumstance, I guessed everything. Poor Lummy he didn't even say anything. I got everything so right. So right, it hurts. I should know all this shit.
I don't know what you're talking about.
This is my third year here. Second, full start of the third. Nobody thought I'd still be here, even me.
You can't find your old one?
What up, Permagram?
Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all out the Bubba Army. Dan, I think, is that the person that you texted me's mom that passed away?
Mm-hmm. Can I mention it?
Yes, absolutely. Go ahead. I'll let you do the honors. I think you're a little closer to him than I am, although I consider him a friend, and we would recognize each other in a crowd and give each other pleasantries, and he's always invited on my show, and he's been on my show many a times. He's, was a star of a major motion picture. He was a champion in boxing, held, I think at one time might have been a unified champion.
Well, he certainly was the light heavyweight champion multiple times.
Yeah,
he ended Roy Jones's career.
But I think he also, in doing that, was at one time the unified champion, like had all three straps.
I believe that.
Yes.
I mean, he had a long, great career. He didn't make as much money, I think, as Roy Jones because he wasn't as charismatic and as flashy because he was more of a counterpuncher. But we're talking about Roy Jones. I'm sorry.
Antonio Tarver.
Talk about Antonio Tarver, and unfortunately, over the holidays, he lost his mom, Gwendolyn.
It's
it's devastating when you lose a parent.
I mean, listen, I can't even. I've lost my stepfather, but the anniversary of that was just 3 days ago. So we made sure my mom was surrounded around. Tara was with her and spent all day with her. I was with her on New Year's Eve. So that time of the year always tends to make her a little sad, but I don't know that any of us have lost our moms.
No.
And I know that a few of us have lost our dads. I know you lost yours. I lost, my stepfather, and I'm not trying to underscore put a value on mom versus dad as far as losing a parent, but man, your mom is like your everything.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, especially even in your world where your mom did most of the heavy lifting. I mean, your mom, she, did, people think often how successful your father was, and I'm not saying anything bad about your father, but
my mom did the majority of the raising.
Your dad was living kind of a rock style lifestyle when he left your mom, and took great care of his boys. And made sure his boys went to college and took care of you in that manner. And when on the weekends that he had you guys lived like rock stars.
And he went to, and in defense of him, he went to every awards assembly, every wrestling match and baseball game, and all the.
But Arlene, man, that was the heavy lifter.
Yeah,
she's the one that raised you guys, and I'll be an absolute basket case when that time comes for my mother. I just will be, and I'm sure, Dan, you feel the same way. You're as close to your mom. Are you closer to your mom or dad?
I would say.
I think your mom hates you.
Well, my mom doesn't hate me. She just favors my brother because my dad likes me.
Okay.
There's really that visible favoritism?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, like I was told I was told by Ashley, like it's quite noticeable.
Really? It's so weird.
It's weird.
Like your mom doesn't even really like you that much.
Yeah, I feel like she's
Do you like the little bird that kills the chick?
No,
that
but
doesn't
she
do as well as the other
hold
one?
on. She loves Lummy's brother, noticeably. But on the other hand, Lummy's dad loves Lummy because he's a man's man.
That's right.
And you know why he loves Lummy? And Lummy, I have to just personally thank you. You lifted something from upstairs yesterday and carried it downstairs, and it took me and the merch crick to unload it, and it was everything. I pretty much did it. Merch crick didn't unload it. Bob Cook helped me unload it.
Oh, nice.
But it took me and Bob Cook to unload this thing that you carried by yourself upstairs, downstairs. That's why your dad likes you, is because you're like a mule. You're like just a heavy lifting, just work machine.
Yeah, he calls me when he needs some stuff done.
Seth, who are you closest to? Who will you be most devastated? When that time comes?
I don't know, man. I don't think about my parents dying a lot.
Yeah.
I'm closer to your mom.
Yes.
I'm closer to Elise. I don't know Larry that well, but I know Elise.
She's nice. She reaches out, appropriately.
I love Elise. She's a great person. So
Lieutenant Tarver, the funeral for his mom is at the St. Mark African Methodist Episcopal Church on 1968 Britton Boulevard in Orlando. The viewing is 5 to 7 Friday night, and the actual funeral service is Saturday morning at 11 at the same place.
Rest in peace, Antonio Tarver's mother. And
Gwendolyn.
Was it kind of sudden?
Yeah, I think she just kind of did that spiral that a lot of people do once they get to a certain age, just like my dog's about to do. I feel it.
How old's your dog?
14 and a half, and they only live to be 14, and he's starting to do that spiral.
Is it a Vizsla or a...
Yeah, a Vizsla.
A Vizsla.
Mm-hmm.
So what are some of the signs? First of all, like with dogs, like with Pookie, the first thing that went, it was her hearing and her eyesight.
Yeah, he's blind and deaf.
Yes, and
he's got a cataract and a half.
Yes,
can't hear anything. And gets scared because you walk up on him, he doesn't realize you're there. And this is a dog that was had pristine hearing.
Well, just 2 or 3 years ago, when I had Bella and I went over to your place, he was in tip-top shape. Like, he's really had a sudden decline because we were throwing the ball and he was running clear to the road, like running 100 yards to go get the tennis ball, and wanted to play with Bella and everything.
Yeah, and he'll still play with Bella's dog, Rocco, who's a much bigger dog, but it's only for a short time. And again, he's lost. He gets confused. He's getting Alzheimer's. And he can't see, so you have to be right up to him before he can see you. He can't hear. You got to be really loud so you don't scare him. And he's just getting weaker. You can see his muscles wasting.
Usually the next, and I'm not a veterinarian, and you probably are closer to a veterinarian than I am, being a doctor, knowing how things work inside. But usually with Pookie, went eyesight, then ears, and then went kidneys. They start getting kidney failure.
Yeah, that happened to the cat.
And so do you think that there's a time here in the next fiscal year that you may have to put him down?
Oh, absolutely. He'll never last another year. There's no way. These dogs just they're great till they're 12, and then they deteriorate fast.
Now, Dan, do you, as a doctor, could you put him down, or would you do it with?
I would never do that.
Okay. I mean, do you have the capabilities?
Yeah, and people don't like to talk about this, but I did do a lot of animal research during my training, and so I've operated on rats, guinea pigs, rabbits, and dogs.
Wasn't that in medical school where you first start on?
No, not in medical school. You don't really do a lot of animal research, but in your residency, they promote it, and so both in my general surgery and plastic surgery residencies. I had months where you're just specifically doing research.
Don't they work on pigs a lot too? Like they use pigs to dissect and.
Pigs are great, especially for burns, because their skin behaves like ours. I mean, they're expensive though, so most research starts with rats because they're cheap.
Speaking of pigs, we got one coming from Clearwater Poultry.
Yes, we do.
That'll be the people that provide our pig on our pig roast next. That's next Thursday.
Yeah.
Next Thursday. The tent gets set up on Wednesday. The pig roast is Thursday. Bubba $1.99 on Friday. And then the barp ceremonies on Saturday. So everybody's making their hotel reservations. Everybody has the host hotel. And let me, the rings came in yesterday.
Oh,
Merch Crick's boxing them all up and making sure everybody, doing the list. You got to check because sometimes they forget one and things like that. So the barp rings are in. Remember the 1 year, Lummy, when the rings didn't come?
There was a couple, yeah.
We didn't get them till March.
It was right after COVID.
People were checking into barp and we're like, hey, listen, the rings.
Could we get your address? We got to ship it to you.
The rings didn't come this year. And they're like, what? We'll get them to you. But they didn't come. But they came, needless to say. So, Dan, sorry about your dog.
He's okay. And, the conversation becomes what do you replace him with? And he's my second Vizsla, and it's high on my list.
Can I tell you what you replace him with? Nothing. You know why?
Why?
Because you're entering into a lie, and you're entering.
Yeah, but he goes with the kids. He goes back and forth with the kids. So when I have the kids, I have the dog. When I don't have the kids, I don't have the dog.
Okay, I didn't know that you had that built-in babysitter.
Right.
So if I was saying you rolling around as a single dude, being able to leave town, do what you want, and when you have an animal, you somewhat have a tether. And like if you're going out of town, you got to make arrangements. If going
out on Saturday night, you got to make it home so your dog doesn't crap up the house.
Yeah, I mean, your dog has established like I can hold it for 10 hours, but on the 11th hour, I'm going to poop everywhere. So you're kind of constantly tethered by an animal, and so with your particular situation, I could see where you would get another one because you got your kids and built-in dog care, if you will.
Yeah, so I'm kind of torn between another Vizsla, and I'm for some reason like a dumbass. I want to get a Belgian Malinois. You know what that is? It's like a supercharged German Shepherd.
Let me get us a picture immediately.
Or a video of him.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Like, put it this way: when there's a bad guy on the other side of the room, and there's like chairs between you and the bad guy, and they're doing training, the German Shepherd runs between the chairs. The Belgian Malinois jumps over the chairs.
How about shedding?
I'm sure they shed a little bit, but every dog sheds a little bit.
Who would win in a fight, that one or a Cane Corso?
Oh,
I don't know.
Probably the Cane Corso.
These dogs are.
It'd be a battle royal.
It would be a battle royal.
It'd be a battle royal.
These are the dogs, Seth, that climb the vertical wall and grab the bag that's like 30 feet high.
What the hell, man?
Dan, what do you need that for?
Like a mountain goat.
In case I got a squirrel hanging on the house.
Dan,
get that squirrel!
He wants a dog that does tricks, Bubba. I mean, when you make it to that point in your life, you want a dog that not only you can love, but will also entertain you.
Yeah, catching frisbee is not enough. I mean, my Doc was pretty good about that, and retrievers are fun, but
Tara just lost her cat.
Oh,
she had to put her cat down.
Tito? No.
Yeah, Tito took a lick.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm. So it's been it was just crazy. By the way, people are loving. I think it predominantly is really killing it on Facebook, but the Christmas party. I'm sorry, the Clem Christmas dynamic has been posted up on Facebook. I think one of them's got like 25,000 views or something like that.
Yeah, the shorts, and then we have the 9 minutes on our YouTube.
I don't want to mention any numbers or nothing, but man, you and Gary Cantrell's TikTok number this past month. My God, is that something that? Well, do you think you guys can replicate each month? I mean, do you guys?
I would say each month. I would say.
What are you whores doing? You shaking your ass over there?
Oh my God!
You
wouldn't believe the number that these guys hit for TikTok on December.
Is it the goats? What's catching the algorithm?
I don't know.
There?
What caught did we catch an algae?
Yeah. There was a couple good videos that we caught the algae for. Plus, we switched up how the show is labeled in TikTok. So
the hashtags, it's very important.
So maybe it might not be, maybe the other months may not be that big, but we can probably always expect a bigger number than we have been having. Is that what we can probably say?
100%.
Did you get the Cash App gimmick just now?
Yes.
I don't think you blurted it out.
You didn't hear me? The Travis? The semi-autograph Travis?
No.
$20.
Oh, I'm sorry, I did not hear it.
I don't want to offend the great semi-autograph Travis.
I got his hat on as we speak. 2 NFL coaches let go yesterday. Pete wasn't Pete only on his first deal?
Yeah,
his first year.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, they got massive changes happening in Vegas.
There's 3 guys, right? Yesterday. Was it 3? It was Stefanski, it was Carroll, and it was Gannon from Arizona.
Oh, I didn't see the Gannon deal.
I didn't either.
Yeah.
After a disappointing season, Raiders head coach Pete Carroll is out. News 3's sports director Brian Salmon now joining us live with more on this move. Brian?
And is the NFL a lot like college where they pay you out? You get your contract paid out?
Most of the time, yeah.
Unless it's for cause, like, you were screwing the secretary or something like that?
Yeah, the Raiders owe $50 million of their fired coaches.
Between Gruden and
Antonio Pierce, Josh McDaniels, John Gruden, Pete Carroll, and Chip Kelly.
Boy, they're like the Cleveland with the quarterbacks.
Yes.
Would you take any of these guys,
Raiders,
Bubba?
What?
Would you take any of these guys?
No.
You don't want Pete Carroll?
Nope.
Grouper Lips 25.
Nope.
You don't want the Dallas
Gruden.
coach?
I want John Gruden.
Pete Carroll's like 76 years old.
I want John Gruden or Deion Sanders.
Oh, boy.
Have moved on from another head coach after another
They're saying Deion's going to Cleveland.
Who's they?
I guarantee that Deion would do better than Todd Bowles in Tampa. Guarantee that.
I guarantee you, here's the deal. Deion has been a victim of his own success and his own hype in Colorado, and the portal now, what used to be his stronghold and hype, because Colorado had the hype, he lost that lightning in the bottle. There's a mass exodus of his players in the portal, and college is so volatile now that, I mean, you got guys that are going from Ole Miss over to LSU and LSU over to Ole Miss, and I mean, like, you really can't build a good program because you always got guys entering into the portal. Let me give you a prime example. Notre Dame last year made it to the final game, to the championship game, and their center left to go to IU. Now, he made the right choice.
Yep.
But if you're playing in the national championship game, why would you enter the portal? Like, I mean, that's about as high as you can get.
But there's guys that are leaving Miami right now. There's guys that are leaving Ole Miss. There's guys that are leaving right now in the middle of the playoffs to go.
Which is stupid. That portal should be 2 weeks from now.
So here's the deal. So, like, I can see where Deion would be like, man, I can go to the pros. I know what my roster is going to be. I don't have to coddle. You know, you have to coddle these millionaires a certain way.
It was hard to. Bubba, just like you said, just what you're about to say. It's hard to coddle a 25-year-old millionaire. How do you coddle a 19-year-old millionaire?
Right.
It's impossible.
So Deion, these guys in the league all look up to Deion for what he's done in the league. He doesn't have to prove himself to any guy that's on his team as to what he represented as far as greatness or a player. He knows the game. And if you're going to be in the coddling business where you got to kind of talk, you know, you have to kind of coddle these Mike Evanses and these, you got to coddle these guys because they're all A.J. Browns and these guys that potentially could be a problem. Why not coddle somebody you know that can't necessarily quit you? They can't. I mean, they can go ask for a trade, but that's a far more complicated system than just literally, as of January 3rd, I got a hair up my ass, and I don't like the way the coach yelled at me, and I'm second string. I'm gone.
And teams are losing 30, 40, 50% of their players in a night.
So Deion would be better served. I never thought Deion would be a pro coach until this portal thing has turned into an absolute runaway freight train. They're talking about now that they're going to be $8, $9, and $10 million players in college.
Ridiculous. And I think they should have gotten paid earlier, but the amount that they're getting paid is absolutely ridiculous.
There should be, listen, you know what? The only thing that's they need a salary cap. I mean, NIL is now the way I know it, maybe Seth or anybody knows a little bit more about sports can help me out here, but it's the Wild West. If you got a collective or a boosters from Texas Tech who's a multi-billionaire and he wants this kid, the starting quarterback from UCLA, if he wanted to, he could donate to the collective $10 million for that particular guy.
Technically, there is a salary cap. It's for the schools. The schools can only pay, I believe it's $20 million or $21 million. But you got to
$21 million for the football program.
Well, for all college,
for all the sports department,
all student athletes.
Oh, so Seth, that would be like for the volleyball team, and
the guys in the volleyball team get like $50 a year. Right. Yeah, the football players get $4 million.
But this is where they get around it because even though the schools can go to $20.5 million, they have those collectives that don't have a salary cap.
Right. So the school is sanctioned by an NCAA salary cap that the total athletic department can only have $22 million. But the collectives, Dan, it's kind of like the soft political PAC money, where the Democratic and the Republican parties have rules on donations and what individuals can give and stuff like that. But you can create these soft, anonymous PACs that have no rules. that a guy like Elon Musk can put 50, 60, 80 million dollars into this soft pack money with an agenda and run all the advertising he wants, and it's not going through any political party. So they've got a workaround where it's who's got the most money, who's got the shiny object at the time, and these kids no longer start out as redshirt freshmen playing behind a junior. He spends 2 years, as a journeyman, and then by the time he's a sophomore, he's now the starter after putting in 2 years because that junior is now gone, and you got yourself a good player that knows your system. No, I don't want that guy. I don't want that freshman or some. I want to go get a guy that is a senior at Tulane and threw for 4,600 yards and is a proven commodity, but it's at Tulane, and he wants to go to LSU or Ole Miss or Georgia or Clemson, and these teams have $4, $5, $6 million for this guy, making dog piss Willie at Tulane. Right, Lummy? I'm like, guy ain't making nothing. Well, so, I think Deion would do better in the pros. I really do. I think it would, because
I'd like to see Deion win something in college before I could say that he would be great in the pros.
I would too, but I don't know that will ever happen. Just because of the way that he coaches kind of hard ass. And I don't know that you can coach hard ass anymore.
Bubba, he went.
Although the guy from Indiana coaches hard ass, doesn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, but they got some money behind him. That's the thing.
Remember Deion went in there the first year with the meeting, and he goes, "I'm bringing my own luggage, and I'm bringing Louis, and I'm bringing my own players, and I'm doing it this," and he had everybody leaving.
And that's in that sense has now bit him in the ass. That is now part of the problem. And Seth, I don't know at Colorado if. The Big 12's a tough conference, and
some people are saying it shouldn't even be a conference anymore.
Yeah, I don't know, man, but they're saying, Lummy, isn't there rumors that Deion's talking to Cleveland?
Yeah, that's what's on the internet. The internet rumor.
Season after going 3-14, head coach Pete Carroll has been given his pink slip. Now, the news came down around 8:15 this morning via release from Raiders owner Mark Davis, saying, quote, "The Las Vegas Raiders have relieved Pete Carroll of his duties as head coach. We appreciate and wish him and his family all the best. Moving forward, General Manager John Spytek will lead all football operations in close collaboration with Tom Brady, including the search for the club's next head coach." Now, about an hour ago, General Manager John Spytek held a press conference where he voiced disappointment in this 3-14 season, but excitement about what possibly lies ahead for the Silver and Black.
First of all, Pete Carroll's about 100.
And he looks like Joe Biden, doesn't he? All lost?
He needs to give it up.
Yeah.
He needs to be gone.
Wouldn't it be fun, though, Bubba, if Tom Brady said, you know what, F this Fox contract, I'm going to be the coach?
I don't think there's an NFL coach making $35 million that has zero pressure on him like he's doing now.
Well, I understand that. And it would be the stud move.
He's a decision. He's a decision maker now. He's got
almost
him,
like a GM.
Well, they've got him as the main guy leading the coaching search.
Who wants
now.
to be the coach, Dan? When the most you're going to make is $15 million, and you got it's an absolute. You've worked for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers for 6 years, and you see the amount of pressure that are on these coaches.
I understand that, but Tom Brady is one of the kings of pressure.
Well, he doesn't want the pressure. He doesn't want when you can just when Fox will give you $35 million
for 18 weekends
to show up. He doesn't even have the same rules. Most guys got to get there on Thursday or Friday and start interviewing players and things like that. He literally gets there the night before the game, rolls in there and does the game and rolls out.
Dan, these guys are ready to be more than head coaches. Obviously, you see the Falcons are about to make Matt Ryan their president. You saw John Elway go to be a GM right away. Yeah. You saw John Lynch to go be a GM right away. And you have Tom Brady, who's an owner now, who's making, GM president type decisions. So it's like these guys are bigger than head coaches. They have more to offer than a head coach could.
Right, yeah. Seth is right. Like, they're better. and have more to offer. John Lynch, I don't know how good of a coach John Lynch would have been, but he's one hell of a GM.
Yeah, and he understands talent and players.
Yes,
he does. He's doing
Just
a great
say
job.
That, everything was evaluated.
And realistically, the GM is I wouldn't say more important job, but a far more powerful job. I mean, GMs
get a lot of slack, man. They get way more slack than the coach, and they're the ones putting those damn players out there.
Right, and doing all the drafts.
Yeah.
So,
Right.
everyone's
They're
like
the one
calling
that
for, Todd Bowles' head, and some people should argue that maybe
Light.
Jason Light. He hasn't picked a decent draft pick in years.
But you don't hear the cries for Jason Light as much. I mean, it's 50% less than Todd Bowles.
Less of a lightning rod, absolutely.
As the season went and over the last couple days, and I talk to him almost every day, and we have a great relationship. He trusts me. We tell each other the truth, and
this is general manager from the Raiders talking about Pete Carroll.
We just had a lot of conversations about it. Ultimately, we made the decision that this was in the best interest of the Raiders. We're just going to go in open-minded. The work has begun upstairs this afternoon, and I've got to get back up here in a little bit and keep going. But we're going to prioritize.
Have there been any scuttlebutt about who are the Raiders looking at? Are they looking at the LaFleur, Matt LaFleur's brother? That is the
The hot rumor is that that Brady's gonna bring in former defensive coordinator from the Patriots, Brian Flores. He's gonna bring in Brian Dable, the former head coach of the Giants, and have him be the offensive coordinator, and then draft Mendoza number 1.
Really,
that's what
they're saying.
That's what a rumor is. I mean, I think Brian Flores is definitely going to be a head coach. I could see it if Brady has a lot of respect for him. But I love these when they hire these firms and stuff to get all these teams know who they already want to be the next coach. You have to go through the process of interviewing certain guys, but I think all of these teams have an idea before they fire their coach who they want.
Yeah, I think that's a process that starts probably 3 or 4 weeks before they fire him, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and Tom Brady, he's familiar. He likes Brian Flores.
Right. I think Seth's dead on with his assessment.
Whoever's the best coach for the Las Vegas Raiders is who we're going to hire.
So do you think one of the reasons the Bucs may be afraid to fire
Now,
Todd
Latoya,
Bowles
John
is no one's
Spicek
available,
also
worthwhile?
Could be, yeah.
And they're afraid to rehire Gruden?
Oh, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I wish they would hire Gruden, but I don't know if anybody really can.
Well, he worked again, didn't he?
No,
not really. He hasn't, has he?
He's been a consultant, I think, for the Saints.
Yeah,
Saints, yep.
With Romo, he was trying to help with him.
Mentioned that the Raiders have 10 draft picks in the upcoming draft, including, of course, the number 1 overall draft pick. He also said that he and Tom Brady talk all the time. I mean, he stressed this. He and Tom Brady talk all the time, even though Brady is not in the building, and they have similar interests as far as football operations. They're very confident that they will get the next head coach and a quarterback moving forward. Hey, I'll have more coming up tonight at 5 and 6 p.m. But for now, I'll get it back to you.
Do you think Deion
here's
would
hoping
coach
they
the
make
Falcons?
some winning.
What?
Do you think Deion would coach the Falcons?
Yeah.
If given that job?
Yeah.
Really?
He used to play there.
No, I know, but I'm surprised Bubba's so
I think Deion wants out of Colorado.
You told me last year that Deion's going to stay in Colorado for 5 years.
I didn't know that he was going to have this massive exodus of what used to be his stronghold of this portal game that he was playing. Everybody wanted to go to Colorado is now completely flip-flop.
Are you saying, Bubba, if there was no portal and it was the old days where you would go and you would sit in somebody's house with their kid and you would talk to their parents and all this stuff instead of just showing up with a check now, you're saying if it was just about recruiting and then the guys couldn't leave, that Deion would have a top team?
He would have a better team. He would have a better team, and I think everybody would be a better coach, and the programs would be healthier because you know what your roster's going to be, so you can coach accordingly.
Do you know what these coaches that still are in the playoffs are doing? Like the coach of the Indiana and Miami, they're interviewing players. Like they are trying to find guys for next year.
I know,
as they're still going into the playoffs,
which I don't think is right. Which I think is it's horrible for the game. I mean, as a coach. That would be like me, okay? I have a team, and you guys are all on my team, and every one of you, Seth, you're my wide receiver. Lummy, you're my center. Dan, you're my running back. But I know when I step in here every day what my team's going to be. What if I didn't know what my team was going to be. And all I got to myself. Now, I could probably get through it, but and I was always trying to find other team and steal other people, and you guys are always making calls trying to get the hell out of here, which might be happening.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
College. It's crazy shit.
I can't believe players are lasting 6-7 years in the program in the college ranks.
They are, dude. Guys fight for more eligibility now than ever.
They're making more money in the college than they would in the pros.
Well, a lot of them
won't get drafted.
Well, yeah, a lot of them won't get drafted, but they can make $4 million in college, which I don't blame them.
Yeah. We should just have 64 NFL teams.
Man. We could put some in Europe.
Yeah. Put them in South America.
We know it's happening, and we know it's going to happen anyways.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Been a slow day today, Lummy.
Very slow.
Alonzo Barnett to UCF. How we feeling about that?
USF just got a big recruit from Ohio State, or a player.
They got a quarterback yet?
No. Yeah, I mean.
It's getting late, Lummy. You got to get your quarterback.
Quarterback. You get a linebacker from Ohio State.
It's Babyface's Big Red. You know, I don't live in that world. What's up, Barry? What's up, Dirt Merchant? But if you for $150, it's yours, Big Red. Yeah, Brian said all the gold kabooms are none of them are going for less than $3,000. Even a 201, I guess. I don't know if it's because it's the last licensed year of football or what. What's up, Uncle Rucky? Raiders are in a great position, man. Nailing the coach and the quarterback. That's all you need to go in the right direction for a long time. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Big Red. By the way, Big Red, I talked to God over break. He told me to build an ark, and I'm going to need your help with it. I can't build this fucking ark on my own. Oh. He said, I know that you are not the man with the hands that can build this ark. But you do know real men's that can help you build this ark.
Real men's.
And you do know real men's with goats. And so therefore, you're in charge. Now, he gave me till the end of the month.
Juice night. Because driller juice night might come to USF.
Barry, those are all rumors just because Cincinnati gets a raise about every single year. I think he's locked. I think he's a college lifer. He's making $11.6 million this year. He's got an escalator in his contract.
You got a $15 million buyout.
I mean, it was the same when J.J. Allen, not the same when McCarthy came out. I could see why people would be making that connection. I think that Cincinnati is locked into Indiana right now. What's up, Danny? We get a small ark, maybe like a pontoon boat.
He loves it.
Cincinnati, yeah, I think he'd stay. I don't think he'd go anywhere.
Got all the facilities.
Yes, right here.
Sticky stuff or good stuff?
Oh, that's good stuff. Hey, remember that shit that you were promoting during COVID? What was it? The
Rejuvenate?
The sanitizer?
Yeah, Rejuvenate.
Was it Rejuvenex or something?
What you were spraying your face with and shit?
Right here.
Yeah.
That was like really easy, right? Like
They make a new product. I saw a commercial for it. Now I
yeah,
can't.
I didn't smell that. I remember it wasn't like that methanol.
Now I can't remember what it was.
Yeah,
It's like they ventured out into something other than sanitizer. I thought it was like a good pivot, but now I can't remember. Great story.
Tired of paying sky-high cable TV bills? Sick of juggling endless streaming subscriptions? There's a better way. Go to getabox.com. With Get a Box, you get every channel, every game, every movie ever made. Watch local and national channels, live sports, all your favorite movies, and much, much more. This isn't another subscription. It's a one-time purchase. No contracts, no fees, no nonsense. For a limited time, use promo code BUBBA at checkout for $25 off any box. That's getabox.com, promo code BUBBA.
Listener-supported sponge, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener-supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Booked 4 Bubba one-on-one podcasts yesterday. Tom Simon, I'll tape him. Is it Thursday, Lummy? Or is it? Yeah, it's Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday.
Former FBI agent of 26 years. And I think behind the Jonathan Hay podcast, he has the second highest numbers of any podcast that I've done. Also got 3 other guys. One was a pilot that did drug smuggling. Another one was a former NYPD cop for 26 years that found Mike Tyson's ripped off motorcycle, but also broke the code and investigated like this Chinese chop shop where this Chinese chop shop listen to this, Dan, they were stealing like 15 to 20 high-end Ferrari Lamborghinis and what have you and sending them over to Taiwan and China and selling them for like 3 times the price. And then another one is a guy.
What a great business thing, because usually when you steal stuff, you have to sell it for like a third of the price because it's hot. But you can send it to these other countries and triple the price.
Yeah.
What a wonderful business plan.
And then another dude, I forget what he did, but he did some time. And so I got 4 podcasts that I've booked, all of which came through Matt Cox. Thank you so much, Matt Cox. And his true crime podcast franchise. I think they're getting ready to hit their 1 millionth subscriber on YouTube. Matt Cox, of course, the author of, and you can get this at Amazon as well, A Serious Examination into the Allegation is Garth Brooks a serial killer, Bodies in Low Places. Lummy, he was showing me the sales of that book, and it skyrocketed when we promoted it.
Nice.
So go pick it up if you can. Thank you very much. Also, check out Matt's podcast as well. Just type in Matt Cox. He's huge. I think, again, on YouTube, he's getting ready to hit his 1 millionth subscriber. Do you know how huge that is? Can you imagine if we had that?
Huge. Remember the huge guy?
He died.
I know. R.I.P.
He died. That's what cigarettes will do. He wouldn't stop smoking.
He also, drank and he was heavy.
Oh, yeah,
and,
exactly.
I think he did, more
drugs,
than
some
just
other
that.
stuff, yeah.
Yeah, he looked like
As expected, the Browns have moved on.
He looked like the what was that guy the spazzy blonde heavy guy that died? Chris Farley. Yeah, he was like him.
From Coach Kevin Stefanski after 6 seasons, he went to the playoffs twice. Won Coach of the Year both times because nobody ever expects the Cleveland Browns to go to the playoffs, and that's the thing that surprises me the most about the move. We knew it was coming. Stefanski believed it was coming.
Now, for those that know sports, do you think Stefanski's hard-headedness with regards to putting Dylan Gabriel
in there,
who does not have the skill set of Shedeur, and his lack of respect for Shedeur's ability. Listen, there comes a point where you're the head coach, but when the owner does something or wants something, you might want to change your position, even though you might really be adamant in your position. It's in what I've been told, and I think the rumors are circulating that Stefanski did not want Shedeur. The GM did not want Shedeur. They have Deshaun Watson that they think will be back next year. They had Flacco at that time, and then out of nowhere they draft in the third round this Dylan Gabriel guy. So they didn't need Shedeur in the fifth round. That came directly from, is it Jimmy Haslam? Jimmy Haslam, who's the owner of the Browns, blew a call in to the draft room, or was in the draft room, and said, if Shedeur's available when we pick in the fifth, we're taking him.
And that's why he's a multi-millionaire, because he correctly predicted that Shedeur would generate cash for the team, and by selling a ton of jerseys.
Okay, by the way, Shedeur had a top 5 selling jersey all year.
And the media paid attention to Cleveland, not because of Flacco or any of the other choices, but because of Shedeur.
Well, Stefanski, whoever, he was full hot on the deal. Full hot. Didn't give Shedeur any reps at all in training camp with the ones. Didn't give Shedeur any reps with the ones until it was the week he was going to play, and really let it be known that he didn't like Shedeur. Shedeur wasn't going to see the field until I think finally he figured out, the way I've had this thing figured out ain't working. Let's throw this kid in. Shedeur does better, than any other than the other guy, way better.
He was supposed to be a first-round pick.
And do you think that expert for the sports fans that are listening and for the sports fans in the room, namely Lummy and Seth, do you think that accelerates his disrespect or his inability to embrace Shedeur when Shedeur was handpicked by the owner, even though you may not like it? Do you think that might be one of the reasons why he was shown the door?
Yeah, I do. I think he turned. He was not happy with the ownership forcing his hand, and I think that's when he put Shedeur in and just let Shedeur out there, but didn't give him the tools he needed.
Stefanski apparently was pissed that they got Deshaun Watson in the first place.
Yeah.
I don't really listen to Stephen A. Smith for any serious sports takes, but he did say that Stefanski is supposed to be an offensive guru and that he has had 13 quarterbacks in the last 6 seasons, and no one's been able to stick. So I think he's still very highly regarded in the league, and he's already gotten head coaching interviews. So I think we'll see.
Meanwhile, didn't they, Seth, as much as they were ass buckets on offense, didn't they have a lights-out defense for the most part?
Well, they have a very good defense. Yeah, they've invested a lot of draft capital in their defense.
Right.
But Bubba, if you were Beethoven and you wrote the most amazing song, or
I love Dan's analogies. I could ever be Beethoven. I can't even play Mary Had a Little Lamb on the piano. But anyway, go ahead, Dan.
You just wrote just like this opus magnus, just this wonderful thing, but no one could play it, then you're useless. And so if this Stefanski's got this amazing offense, but the 15 quarterbacks that tried to do it couldn't understand it or excel in it, then he's not an offensive genius. He's a moron.
I'll revert back to the Bears. The Bears 2 years ago. Who was the head coach, Seth, 2 years ago?
Matt Eberflus.
Yeah. So this guy, you draft Caleb Williams. You know Caleb Williams' skill set. He's got a hell of an arm if he needs to. And he also has an unbelievable knack for getting out of a collapsing pocket and getting you 15. He does. And while he's getting you that 15, if he hasn't crossed a line of scrimmage, he'll throw a dart if need be. Well, the guy from 2 years ago, he didn't incorporate any of that into. He kept his same old offense that was not necessarily built around Caleb Williams' skill set, and they sucked. The new guy comes in from Detroit, who is just under Dan Campbell, and he's like, "Listen, I'm an offensive coordinator, and I can see what I have in the capital that we've invested in this guy who has unbelievable skill set, but he's not, necessarily an under the center, drop back 7, stay in the pocket, go through your checks and get your guy. No, we need to get this guy mobile because it's that much harder to defend. It's easy to pin your ears back and rush Aaron Rodgers, who can't scramble. But when the guy from Detroit came in as the head coach of Chicago, he saw and built his offense around the skill set of the quarterback. Stefanski is guilty of what the Bears 2 years ago guys did, and I think he's stuck on his one little offense. And like you said, Dan, there's been, or whoever said, how many? 50? Did you say 15 different quarterbacks during his tenure?
It was about 9.
I think Stephen A. said he's had 13 in 6 years.
Yeah.
13.
So at that point, your offensive scheme
sucks.
May work for some guys, but you got to build your scheme around your quarterback's ability.
Right.
That's what you got to do. And if you're an offensive guru, you can do that. You tweak that.
Thomas Edison wasn't the smartest guy in the room, but he knew how to make things that were useful and could sell, and that's why he was one of the most successful inventors of his time.
Just like me, I'm the dumbest guy here, but I can promote and host and center myself around talented people. That makes me look better.
Browns this year that Stefanski failed to do.
Now, of all the fired coaches, Seth, aren't they saying this guy is going to get... I don't understand. This guy's an ass bucket. He can't win. He's won 4 games in 2 years, and now he's the hottest head coaching prospect, one of the hottest head coaching prospects in the NFL.
I mean, people are saying put him, with a talent like Jackson Dart and, see what he can do. Bubba, I'm not going to act like I know enough about head coaching. I'm just reading that this guy is highly regarded. Usually a coach that sucks, I don't think most of the time they're able to rebound on other teams. I feel like if a coach is mediocre, that's how it's going to go. But I've seen such a resurgence in all these quarterbacks that we wrote off that if a coach has the right guy or gets in the right position, I think that he could be successful.
He's riding that 2-time Coach of the Year with the Browns.
Yeah, that's because if they win more than 4 games, it's a miracle.
The roster
Jesus,
is still...
I think Todd Bowles should go to the Browns and win a Super Bowl.
In a state of turmoil, given the disastrous decision to trade for and pay a fully guaranteed contract to quarterback Deshaun Watson. I feel like they've been trying to make chicken salad for the past 3 or 4 years, ever since they did that Watson deal, the single worst transaction, I believe, in NFL history, and that's not an exaggeration when you consider what they gave up financially, what they gave up by way of draft picks, who would now be...
Didn't they give 2 number ones?
3.
3.
Well, they gave a lot.
3 number ones and what, $270 million guaranteed?
230.
$230 million guaranteed, regardless if you can play or not. He hasn't played for 2 years.
It's like Mike Ditka's in the house.
Now hold on. You gave away 3 number ones. Then you get guarantee the guy $230, and when he comes to your program, he automatically has to sit out the first 6 games for disciplinary reasons.
11.
First 11 games for getting happy endings at Jack Shacks. So.
And then tore his Achilles twice.
I mean, this is single-handedly the worst transaction in the history of the NFL football.
Nucleus of a young and ascending roster, potentially. The fact that they made it to the playoffs in the 2023 season is amazing. And look at what else is going on in Ohio. You got Zach Taylor, 7 seasons, 5 years of no playoffs. He's likely coming back. Kevin Stefanski, 6 years, 4 years of no playoffs. He's out. And who are the Browns going to get next? Usually these owners have an idea when they make a change who the alternative is going to be. Now, they're required to do a full and complete search that complies with all league rules and policies, but Jimmy Haslam may have an idea of who he's going to target to try to take the Browns to a level that they've never been during Haslam's time as owner of the team. For now, no indication that GM Andrew Barry is out. Chief Strategy Officer Paul DePodesta, he left a while ago. Stefanski now out. We see what happens going forward. But let's be realistic about it. Haslam is an owner who, by all accounts, is very involved in the team. He meddles, and that's his business. But when it's time to hold people accountable, I think it's fair to acknowledge that Kevin Stefanski may ultimately have been doing the best he could with the bad hand that was being dealt to him by the guy who owns the team. It could be a relief to move on. It could be a relief to be fired. And he's a guy who could end up landing somewhere else, depending upon the other openings, as a head coach sooner rather than later.
What's the sexiest job right now? Probably, well, you got what
Dallas?
you got
Raiders.
You got the Raiders, you got Atlanta.
Actually, yeah, somebody said Atlanta is the
sexiest.
Is the sexy? Yeah, I don't know why I said Las Vegas.
So Vegas,
really? You think Atlanta? Isn't Dallas open?
No,
or
no.
They're sticking
Dallas
with their
isn't.
interim.
No, they got Schottenheimer. They hired.
They're staying with him. Okay.
I think they're firing their defensive coordinator, but I think they're sticking with their head coach.
but you got Cleveland, you got the Raiders, you got the Giants, Titans, Atlanta,
Arizona.
Where would you want to coach, Bubba? Of those places?
Probably Atlanta.
They have the most talent.
I think they got. I think I'd rather coach in Atlanta.
Go with Giants or Vegas.
Not the Giants. I wouldn't. I don't want to have anything to do with New York.
Well, I know, but I think that as far as having a quarterback in place and having some talent there, like when Malik Neighbors comes back, and then if you're with Vegas, then you have a chance to draft the quarterback number 1 overall, which is, I think all you could ask for is a fresh start when you're a head coach, tying yourself to.
Is that number 1 guy going to be the Mendoza guy from Indiana? I mean, that's what they're saying, aren't they?
Yeah,
number 1 or 2.
But I mean, the Falcons have. I mean, they got a quarterback. They got a running back
from Land O'Lakes.
That's right. They got a running back. They got wide receivers. They're tight end suspect, but
as a franchise, assuming they had the same personnel.
Did you see with Atlanta? Not only is the head coach gone, but they fired Rich McKay.
Oh, did they?
They fired Rich McKay. He was the president of football operations, and Rich McKay, which Dan, I know you know.
I've known him since I was a kid.
Yeah,
I think they called it a succession.
Yeah,
and
you've known that guy since
I was a
you
little
were
kid.
Yeah, since you were
a little kid.
6-7 years old.
Mm-hmm. And
started out his whole. I think he started out his whole because his dad was the first head coach of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
So he was a hanger-arounder for a couple years.
He was like a kid.
Yeah.
Like a fresh-faced 18, 19-year-old when his dad takes over the expansion 1976 Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
He's quarterback at Jesuit.
And he was quarterback at Jesuit. He grew up in Tampa, and then just was kind of just by prop.
He was a GM at Tampa for a while.
Well, for a long time.
Yeah.
He was a lawyer before that.
Mm-hmm.
Here in Tampa?
God, how old is the guy, man?
He's 66.
66?
He was a lawyer at Hill, Ward, and Henderson.
Dan, when you my next story is, Dan, when you see this, and you and your family have been, I don't know if you got, for a long time you guys were so adamant about the message that you actually owned a website called Two and Talking. And you and your brothers were just so ahead of the curve 25 years ago when you guys were having kids. You guys came up, you as a doctor were looking at all the vaccinations that they wanted to stab because I think, Steve has the oldest kids.
Right.
But as they're wanting to stab Steve's kids with all these vaccinations, you as a young gun doctor are like, Steve, no, don't give your kids all these vaccinations as babies. They want to put 10, 12 vaccinations at the hospital when they first come out of Krista. No. Spread them out. Make sure they're not mercury thimerosal based. Make sure they're
not sick. The kid's not sick.
You were very adamant and one of the very most vocal people on reducing the amount of vaccines that we give our children. Now, fast forward to 2026.
And I was vilified. I was threatened. I mean, it's you're a quack. You don't know what you're talking about. You're crazy. It's voodoo.
I mean, Lummy, didn't your first pediatrician, because you went by Dan's suggestions, and that is 1 vaccination per visit when the kid's healthy, no Hep B, no HPV, none of that. And I think your first pediatrician, you guys had to quit.
Yeah, we left them. Yeah, they wanted to give them all to the.
They're like,
because they can't make money if they don't give the shots. It's disgusting.
And they called the person that gave you the information a quack.
Yeah. Yeah, they said Dr. Dan, he's just a plastic surgeon.
I love when people say that to me.
Just a plastic surgeon.
I love when people say that to me. It's my favorite. That's literally my favorite
Hold on,
line.
that has to be that has to be one of your trigger. That has to be a trigger.
That's what he means by his
favorite. That's a trigger, dude. It makes me go crazy. My eyes roll back of my head. Steam literally comes out of my ears, and I'm ready to fight Mike Tyson.
I mean, somebody could call your mom a name and get away easier than saying, "Oh, you're just a plastic surgeon."
But when Walker was in the hospital for the week or so that he was in there, and Dr. Dan was calling trying to figure out what was going on with the milk allergy and stuff like that, I remember the nurses were Dr. Dan losing his mind because she literally told me, because I told Dr. Dan, This doctor keeps calling. He's just a plastic surgeon. He doesn't know children. He doesn't know kids. He's a plastic surgeon.
It's not a wonder Dan didn't just absolutely.
Oh, I thought he was going to show up, but it was during COVID.
Drive through the emergency room with
Mr. Kool-Aid.
Yeah,
a nurse came in and said, "Your friend that's a doctor is absolutely yelling at the doctor right now on the phone."
Like the jerky voice.
Yeah.
I can't help myself, Seth. I'm sorry. I just can't help myself.
These are the words. If you want to see Dan absolutely lose his shiz, say these words. He's only a plastic surgeon. What does he know? What a quack.
Dennis no more.
Oh. So, as I play this story, man, this just has to make Dan, like Dan's been since 1998. I think I might have been the first year I had Dan on the air. Dan's been saying to and talking, space out your vaccinations, one per visit, not make sure the kid doesn't have a snotty nose or a runny nose or any type of cold-like symptoms. Do not get the HPV, the genital warts vaccination, and do not get the hepatitis B unless your kid's having anal sex or exchanging needles with somebody. He doesn't need that. And Dan has been screaming that for almost 30 years. And finally, the CDC yesterday comes out with this.
The Department of Health and Human Services is overhauling the immunization schedule for children. The new proposed immunization schedule breaks up vaccines into 3 categories: vaccines for all children, vaccines for those who are at high risk, and vaccines based on shared clinical decision making, which means doctors and parents can decide what's best based on.
Now, it's not perfect. It's not exactly the way Dan would want it, but Dan, it's certainly in the right direction.
Well, the thing is that, for the first time, the government is saying, wait a second, maybe we have overdone this. Instead of getting 75 different shots.
And they're saying.
Maybe there's a little too much. We should reevaluate this for a second.
And if you listen to what she says here, doctors and parents can make the decisions together,
which is the way it should be.
But they've never had that verbiage. It's always the way the doctor listen.
Which means doctors and parents can decide what's best based on a child's health.
Boom. This is like the pediatrician that Lummy went to. They're like, we're gonna quit you because your quack ass plastic surgeon doesn't know what he's talking about. Get the hell out of here. Lummy found a pediatrician that would go by Dan's recommendations. Yeah. Which goes by with the way the CDC now is officially ruling that parents and doctors can make these decisions together.
Joining us now is NBC News medical contributor Dr. Natalie Azar. Dr. Azar, good to see you. Can you walk us through the highlights of what's changing?
Yeah, so I think the good news is that for the recommended vaccines, the big ones, polio, MMR, pertussis, whooping cough, HPV, varicella, which is the virus that causes chickenpox, none of those recommendations have changed. As you mentioned, they have now sort of subdivided the rest of the vaccines into recommended for high risk and recommended.
And Dan, you're saying with these, throw out HPV, and then give each one of these in 1 week increments, one at a time. Correct?
Yeah. And by the way, pertussis is not really killing anyone. The reason they don't like the measles, mumps, and rubella shot is that because that can cause problems if you're sick around pregnant people. The chickenpox one's ridiculous. I think that the chickenpox one's not working. People that get that vaccine still get chickenpox. It's not that big of a deal. But again, they worry about it spreading through a school. So I understand when you have kids in close proximity worried about chickenpox. But we were immunizing against diseases that are so obscure or have been literally knocked off.
Why are they still throwing the HPV in there?
They never throw it away. They never stop.
You only isn't that genital warts?
Yeah.
Okay, so how's your kid gonna get genital warts if they're not doing any genital exchanging?
Right. I totally agree. I understand.
That's the question, Bubba.
Yeah, that's the question.
My mind's blown right now.
How is your daughter?
And it's only like half of them. It's not even all of them. And so I'd like to know how this campaign, this HPV campaign, has really affected the number of dysplastic pap smears and people with HPV later on. I'd like to know what kind of difference it's really made, because here's two things I want to say about medicine in general. We've put all these people on statins. Here's my other one that I got a boner for. Is statins. We've decided that hypercholesterolemia has changed. The threshold for having too much cholesterol used to be 350, 400, and they keep lowering it and lowering it and lowering
200 now.
it. Yeah, 200. No one's got 200. And so they put every asshole on statins, and statins are destructive to the human body. And by the way, your brain needs cholesterol. And I wonder what all these statins have really done to death rates for cardiovascular disease after taking them for 10 years. And if you look at the studies, they haven't done jack mama nip.
Well,
we're still pushing them.
I'm not on any medication, but my cholesterol's only like 180.
Right, because you normally have a normal cholesterol. But God forbid it was 201.
And I'm fat.
Right. You should have a high cholesterol, but you don't, because you don't have it in your body. You don't have hypercholesterolemia. It's not in your genes.
Is it so I have pretty good genes?
You have great genes, Bubba. Because despite you being a little
fat,
fluffy.
Say fat.
I'm not saying fat. I don't like to call you fat.
Fluffy.
It's too easy. Despite you not being in an ideal body weight, you have incredible blood pressure, cholesterol, and numbers like that. It's great. And so some people just have a normal number that's just a little higher than others. And it doesn't necessarily mean you're going to die from a stroke because your cholesterol is 240. Jesus, who cares? But you could have serious medical consequences by taking statins your whole life.
For shared decision making. The one that really stands out here, Kate, is that they've moved the flu vaccine to one that is recommended after shared decision making. I was just on the AAP, the American Academy of Pediatrics call.
All right, so this is the shared decision making. Is that meaning that I don't have a say-so in the first section that you gave me?
Those are going to be more mandatory because they've decided that, again, the diseases that were in that first tier are the ones that have traditionally been vaccinated for and can be catastrophic in a group setting.
And to me,
but there's one more here that I think should be more on the mandatory side and less on the
influenza.
No, because dude,
rotavirus,
flu shots are useless. People get the flu after the flu shot. It lowers your ability to fight the flu. The flu shot's the biggest scam in the world.
This one right here?
The meningococcals. Because you know why?
Yeah.
Because if you get meningitis, it's devastating. It can pickle your brain. And
so that needs to be on the other list.
I think that the meningitis vaccines are important because it's if you get chickenpox, you get 2 scars on your forehead. Wah! But if you have meningitis running through a school or a college or a dorm, and the kids are literally they have like significant brain damage afterwards or can die. Those are the things that are scary. I'm not scared of a couple bumps on my skin for a week, but pickling my brain or causing deafness in a child because you were exposed to a pregnant woman and you had a disease, those are things that make sense to vaccinate against. And by the way, what's up with polio? I mean, seriously, we haven't seen polio in forever. And we're so worried about these polio shots. We stopped smallpox finally because smallpox was quote unquote eradicated.
That's the FDR. We're paying homage to FDR on the polio.
And basically what they said was that to do this in the midst of a really, really bad flu season, when we have really good data that this year's vaccine, data from the UK, protects children really well against hospitalization. And we know that the majority of deaths from flu occur in unvaccinated children. This is something that they were very, very shocked and disappointed to see.
Yeah, and Dr. Azar, to be clear, some of those that we were just showing used to be required by doctors or, by school districts. Do we know why this change is happening now?
I wish, Kate, that I could tell you that it was because it was deliberate and evidence-based. But unfortunately, that's not really the case. This is kind of, what
common sense
is to be expected in terms of the agenda from this administration and this HHS to reevaluate vaccines. Even drawing certain or making certain suggestions that the reason for chronic illness in kids is because of vaccines.
We thank you for watching. And
whatever.
If you compare our children to people like in Japan that don't get a zillion shots, they do better. The other kids, they have fewer chronic diseases. We're over-vaccinating our kids, and we're not thinking about some of the consequences. Okay, they're not going to get chickenpox, but are they going to be obese? Are they going to have psychological problems? Are they going to have chronic immune deficiency problems or autoimmune disease? It's a disaster, and it's stupid, and we do it just so the pediatricians can get paid.
3 stories I'm working on. Let me when we come back. 1, if I'm the president of Colombia, man, I think I'd back it down a notch with this crazy guy we got in the office.
Yeah, he's poking the
Colombian
chest.
president rages. Come get me. I'm waiting.
They could be practicing to take him right now.
God, I wouldn't be saying that right now.
They could be.
2, it looks like Maduro had his first day in court. And then 3, Lummy, there was supposedly a transitioning kid that's transitioning that broke into JD Vance's house last night.
Yeah, I guess he was breaking windows and.
How do you get to JD Vance's house?
I don't know. I think it was his Ohio house.
Man, oh man.
And we got those 3 stories on deck, so stand by.
If you want to deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
If you're not there, why would you keep a guy there? You know what I mean?
I wouldn't want anybody coming around my house, I think. I mean, maybe I'm paranoid.
But, even his Ohio house should be protected.
That's what I'm saying. Or at least, I don't know. Maybe we just don't have the manpower to protect empty houses. I understand.
It was late. It was like midnight.
It was midnight, okay?
The guards were sleeping.
We'll do a 9 to 5 check on your house. After business hours, you're on your own.
Thank you, Bubba's effing-matic. Hey, Dirt Merchant.
Okay, Chris. The Grand Marshal of the Chili Bowl. Oh, yeah? TJ from Jersey, 59 months. Morning, Bulldog Tommy. Riz his, 99 months.
Let's get some thumbs up. Let's not be.
Let's go.
Try 800.
30, get it in. Get it in. Dr. Chris. J. Law Bronco.
What's up, Berto?
Let's find out. Is he here? I don't see him. It's been a while, too.
What's up, Ellen? Clothes. I got your shorts on today. Oh,
So stuffy in here. It's so light and airy outside. Whew. Ooh, it's light and airy outside.
It's nice and warm in here. It is a little stuffy. It's it.
I got it. I got it at 77, 76.
Oh my goodness gracious.
So that's what he wanted at.
67?
67?
Yeah.
Oh, God, you couldn't even fucking stand it to be 67 in here.
6'7"?
Oh,
No?
So retarded. What's up, Iggy?
All right, at BARP, I'll be taking pictures by the lap pull-down machine at 9:15 to 9:30.
Where are you after that?
That's the lap pull-down machine, 9:15 to 9:30. If you go,
I'm trying to sell that machine.
if you go to the PEC deck, I won't be there.
The pull-down machine?
I'm trying to sell about 4 or 5 of those machines.
Which ones?
Seth, how
Yeah,
much for a
I'll show ya.
personal workout with
It's like
Seth?
32.
What? I mean, set it up, Lummy.
Name price.
I'll give you a cool 75%, Lummy.
All right, Mr. Mark's in for $10.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. I haven't got a fucking dollar on PayPal today.
We're only doing small muscle groups, though.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
I'm just going to have Jay's mic up because he'll be arriving soon.
Yes.
And that will stop the awkwardness. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. And thank you, LM Clothes, Lummy. $250 because I was bitching and moaning right now that I had nothing on PayPal. Thank you, LM Clothes. Again, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Also, don't forget BubbaArmyHQ.com. One-stop shopping. I think the lowest level of membership on there is what, $5.99, something like that.
Yeah, $4.99, $5.
That gets you complete access to our entire library. I mean, I think we even got some Power Pig stuff in there.
A little bit sprinkled in.
Now, did we lose 7-Eleven?
Yeah, his schedule kind of changed a little bit.
So he's done.
Yeah. Right now.
Did he flake out, or did I mean, like
his schedule? It was the schedule from work.
I thought he was a hardworking kid.
I like the guy.
Well, he's trying to actually get his schedule flipped back over because it's killing him.
To be away from us, or just the schedule in general?
Schedule in general.
Okay. So anyway, Bubba Army HQ. It's got every show that we've done. Oh God, for a long time. Including some. How do we have one more year of cock shows to add, or is that project?
It's like 18 months.
18 months.
Yes.
And then we're completely up to speed.
Yes. Is it denoted if one of the shows we listened to came from a Holyoke Joe tape?
No, not really.
Okay, all right. I just like to know what's from him and what's.
But Holyoke Joe the Supermark has provided an unbelievable amount of content that we did not preserve, that he did, because he taped the show when we were in Connecticut back in the day on 104.1. He taped it every day on cassette, and like every day.
Yeah.
Didn't miss it. And it's been such a blessing to have that stuff that we normally would not have had it not been for Holyoke Joe. So that's why, as much as Joe the Supermarket pisses a lot of people off, he really has contributed a lot to the show, although he may get a little abrasive sometimes in chat and various things like that. You just gotta slough it off. It's just Joe the Supermarket. He doesn't mean any harm.
Is that Hall of Fame worthy?
I would say probably next year Joe would probably make it into the Hall of Fame. That's gonna be controversial in itself.
Hot damn.
Right?
Most definitely.
Colombian President Gustavo Petro.
So anyway, Bubba Army HQ, and you can 2 levels of membership. 1 where you can stream anything we got, or 2 you can download it and have it on your device. So Bubba Army HQ, you can listen to every podcast. You can listen to the show live. You can listen to the replay. All of that's free. And again, BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Colombian President Gustavo Petro issued a defiant warning to President Donald Trump, telling him, "Come get me," after Trump hinted at possible military action over alleged drug trafficking. Petro rejected threats of invasion or assassination, calling instead for dialogue based on...
Now, is he well liked in his country? I think he's more so well liked and was properly voted in more so than the Maduro guy, right?
Yeah.
Because the Maduro guy was a dictator where he won a few elections and then they voted him out and he refused to leave. Oh, look at Jay. There must be some really fancy stuff going down today. He is suited and zooted.
What makes you think that?
Cause look at you.
Oh.
I know days on when there's important things, and this is like a really important day.
It is.
Okay. So then I'm correct.
You are correct.
It isn't like you're just going back to the office to play patty cakes with Pity. You got yourself a modern day. You got a big hearing in front of Your Honor today. Is the way I got it scored.
Bingo. 100% correct.
Anytime, even if it's Zoom, that you have to be in front of your judge, you will never have anything less than a suit and tie on.
That's absolutely correct.
Period.
You want to hear a funny Zoom story from last week?
Yes.
So I go to an expert deposition of a case that's going to trial, and we're literally a few weeks out from trial, and this is an important expert for the defense. And I respect this lawyer. I've known him for a long time. I looked up to him as a young lawyer, but he had one of his associates attend the hearing.
He didn't attend.
No.
Okay.
What do you think they wore?
Overalls.
No, but
that's good. That's close.
I mean, jeans and a shirt.
A hoodie.
Oh no! Hold on. What?
A hoodie.
Really?
Yep.
Did you call the attorney and say, "Listen, Jim, your associate wore a hoodie today for our expert deposition deal"?
I actually did yesterday, and he's a good friend of mine, and he was in the middle of something and he didn't take it well, and because I said, I don't know, was it your associate, your partner? I don't know who it was.
Is it like a Fetterman deal kind of thing?
Exactly,
maybe?
Literally, exactly. So I said, I don't know who it was. The person that was in the hoodie. I said, I've never seen anyone in a hoodie. He's like, come on, Jay, it's 2026. And I said, literally, I'm so sorry I forgot my Fetterman hoodie. I still wear a suit to everything. That's what my response was, Bubba. And so...
Someone said that was a response. It's 2026, like, give it a break?
Yeah, it's 2026. And so about 3 hours later, because I said, whoa, I said to the guy, I said, look, I'm just joking around. It's one of those things. I don't care what your people wear. But, I said, that's why I tell my son to write a joke, to speak a joke, not write a joke. I said, because not all of mine hit. And he laughed at that. And I'm like, okay, listen, I've known the guy forever. I said, give me a call. Clearly, we're going to go to trial. 3 hours later, he calls me and apologizes. And now we got some
settlement talks.
I don't know about that. We have some things going on. And,
So hold on. It's 3 hours later. He thinks about it. He incubates. And now... you guys at least probably have a more positive direction of conversation than you did prior.
He and I, yes. And he and I have always had a very good, open relationship, a very joking relationship, because I've known him for literally 30 years. And it ended very well. It started with.
Have you faced him before?
I've faced him many times before. And so, he started with, I apologize. I was in the middle of something. I probably shouldn't have taken your call, but I really want to speak to you. And so we had a very productive conversation, and I have nothing to say but positive things about him. But my comment was, I'm still shocked. That someone would appear in a hoodie for, if it's my expert, I'm doing this for their expert. My job is to be professional. I owe a duty to my client.
To the court.
If I'm your lawyer, Bubba, is this the way you want me to look?
Yes. Hold on. You are my lawyer, and that's what you do look like when we have important things to do.
Okay.
But Jay, if you sent that deposition with the because it's videoed,
it's
right?
Videoed.
So if you sent that deposition to the judge, what would the judge say? He'd be pissed.
I don't know today, but I'll tell you one thing: is
Really?
if I had to show it to the jury, and the jury saw it,
I will tell you this:
it wouldn't go by them. I don't think.
Jay is so hands-on and worried about visual that when I was going against MJ, he was my lead counsel, him and Greg Herring, and we sat in Tom Bean's office with a suit guy, and they picked out my outfits.
Well, he wasn't comfortable in a tie, so we weren't going to put him in a tie, Seth, because that would have made him look unnatural, and he would have been very uncomfortable fidgeting for days. We were 3 weeks.
Were you trying to find a tracksuit that looked like?
Yeah, we weren't going to put Deion saying when he used to wear tracksuits that were mustard with like his Cazelle glasses. We didn't do that.
No, but Jay's like, listen.
We didn't Menendez him. We didn't put him in a pastel sweater.
No glasses or anything.
No.
It was Jay, Steve, and Tom. And we were over across the street from Lemon when Tom had that big building. Remember that big one?
Of course I do, where we met after the Clear Channel thing.
Right, and Jay's like, listen, I got my guy. He's going to be in here, and we're going to pick you out like 3 or 4 different jackets, 3 or 4 different shirts, 3 or 4 different pair of trousers, shoes. I'm even going to tell you what socks to wear.
Well, and you just
Belt.
rotate through these,
Yeah. You just rotate through them.
I wear black, navy, or charcoal in trial, regardless. Single-breasted, white shirt, conservative tie, because I want the jury to listen to me, not to look at me and wonder, I wonder how much that belt costs with the big G's on it. That's not the time to wear big G's when you're in front of a jury. You want them to know that you're clear, you're clean.
So when you got a guy like the guy that you had on, the guy that from the head of the firm, the JD Ocko of the other place.
Yeah.
And you've been with him for years, and you've gone against him.
Respect him so much.
Can you ever, like, let's just say his name's Jim, okay? Can you ever, and you got a real good case, like you're on the right, like, maybe things are a little bit stronger for you than him. Can you ever say, like, in a friendly type way, Jim, we got you here, bud? Like, I mean, I know we're going to go to trial. You want to go to trial. You think this and that. But, I got...
Yeah, that's what I did, yes. That's how the conversation started yesterday.
Can you guys talk like that to each other?
Of course, and we've known each other for years, and we do talk like that to each other. And I literally just said, did you hear from the person who was wearing the hoodie how bad the depot went? And you see it was like that kind of a thing. But we know each other really, really well. And so none of this is like antagonistic. This is the way real lawyering goes on. You have stuff that happens in the courtroom, and you have lawyers that respect each other, that can have candid conversations afterwards. And we do. And he's a great guy. I can't tell you enough times
Kevin Hazlett
what a great guy he is.
Kevin Hazlett has said it the best, and I know that you will certainly co-sign. He's like, trials are won from relationships and networks. That's where trials are won, through relationships and networks. Relationships with your honor, relationships with your opposing counsel, relationships with bailiffs, relationships with but
also your client. If you don't, because one thing the great Steve Yerra taught me when I was a very young lawyer is cases are about people. And so it matters who the person is. And so that's why you're a great defendant. Because when you're on the stand and you peel away all the layers of Bubba the Love Sponge, and you just get to who Todd Clem is, and you see the difference and the sincerity,
it makes people, they're in shock.
You disarm them by telling the truth. And so that's what makes you an incredible witness.
They like me.
They do. Because guess what, Seth, before you knew Bubba,
You
hate him.
He hated me.
I mean, honestly, most people, Bubba, that's the way it worked.
Yeah, this whole
and
town
you know
hates
him, and it's like to know him is to love him. It's kind of like Danny. Danny is a really the nicest Diaco of all of us. Got the biggest heart, the most misunderstood of any of us. And if you sit down and talk to him for 30 minutes, you're going to walk away and go, wow, that's a really sincere, smart man.
If you can tie him down for 30 minutes because he's like a cat on a hot tin roof, that bitch is moving and shaking nonstop.
That's the truth.
From the Bubba Toronto 25.
Intelligence and facts. His remarks followed a U.S. Special Forces operation in Venezuela that led to the capture of President Nicolas Maduro and renewed Trump threats toward other Latin American
countries. Now, isn't it geographically, I'm not big on, knowing necessarily where's what, but isn't Colombia in general proximity very close to Venezuela?
They share a border.
Like the next country over?
Like right over.
They share a border.
Like Georgia and Florida?
Yes. Georgia-Florida line.
Yeah. So if the leader of Georgia just got yoked up, if I'm the leader of Florida, man, I am patty cake and I am not, coming out this strong.
You're not saying come get me?
No, I'm not saying come get me, Donald, because that crazy bitch will come get you.
Including Colombia.
I just want to let you know I hate to be challenged. And so this guy down there said, come get me. So, hey, we were in the region. We got some guys down there still kind of hanging out. So the guys went and got him. He's down there with Maduro. They're in there playing dominoes as we speak.
That reporter's pretty.
Trump accused Petro of allowing.
She is.
Yeah. I saw the interview when he was talking to her. She's breathtaking in person.
Cocaine production and warned him to, quote, watch himself, while also suggesting the United States.
Now, is that international law or American law or maritime law, or is that, when you are a country that's providing illicit Schedule A drugs to a country, and your country's the one providing those drugs, is that a crime in itself that the president of that country can be held accountable for?
So there's a couple of answers. If you're doing something for regime change to overtopple a government, you can't do it. But there's something that Trump did early on, Bubba, and that was he declared these narco-terrorist organizations as terrorists. And so if you're aiding and abetting a terrorist organization, like if you're aiding or abetting or assisting ISIS, you're at risk of what we did all over the Middle East. Drone strikes, we would just blow people Obama just blew people all over the place.
Would America have to have knowledge or proof that the president of said country that's providing illicit narcotics to our country was aiding and abetting these people? If you didn't have that, and it's just some organization that's getting the drugs here or attempting to, but they didn't have the tie-in to the president, then they can't come after him.
Exactly right. And that's the nuance. And so what they were alleging about Maduro was more than just knowledge. They said that he was using police forces and national forces to assist, aid, and coordinate with the distribution of the drugs.
And they have
That's
to have
part
proof,
of the allegations against him.
They have to have proof of that,
That's what he was indicted for, correct.
Right.
And so what he said on that plane was, Colombia's making cocaine. He said it in his way. And he's like, but you got to be careful. And so he was very overt about, you be careful what you're doing. If you continue to do it, we may swipe you up.
Control of Venezuela's oil industry during a transition, the Express has reported. The escalating rhetoric has raised concerns across the region about U.S. military intervention and political pressure tied to drug enforcement and energy interests.
Does Trump smile at all?
I see him smile.
Yeah.
Not a lot.
When they give him something gold or a sword, he's always smiling.
And while you're here, don't forget to like and subscribe to my YouTube channel.
Here
when
is.
What do you get, the World Cup trophy or
you
something
see that?
like
He's
that?
smiling from ear to ear. He's like, anything that's gold and a trophy or symbolic, dude, he loves it.
He loves gold.
Just like Danny.
He loves gold. He is. Dan's like.
He would be Trump if he was. If Danny
Trump was a
Trump.
plastic surgeon, he'd be Dan Diaco.
That's right. And if Dan was.
If I was a real estate mogul, I'd be president.
Nicolas Maduro.
No, wait, Trump would take pictures of the boobs and stuff when the ladies are under.
Let you know, I got gold-plated boobs offering right now. You can get your go.
But you know what? We keep saying this and we joke about it, and I think they're funny jokes. But name one instance where a Miss Universe contestant said that Trump touched her or did something inappropriate to her? Just give me one.
Well, we don't need any. We got some old bag that said in the hat section he fingered.
And I really believe that one too.
No, here's the deal.
I really believe that one.
Here's the deal. Listen, whether you're a Donald Trump fan or not, you could be the hardest core Democrat in the world, but if you were to be intellectually honest, that is the biggest bunch of bullcrap that a woman can say 35 years ago with no proof, no camera footage, no witnesses,
no date,
no DNA,
police report,
no police report.
How about no date or year?
Where she can just say in the hat section of some.
I think it was the dressing room.
Yeah, but she was looking in the hats, and then he met her in the dressing room, and he grabbed her ass and supposedly kissed her. Meanwhile, she never reported it to the police. Nobody at the store knew about it. There was no surveillance. She just arbitrarily one day came up with this allegation, and it stuck.
I can't believe it, dude. I still can't believe it.
I can't believe it. It's the most insane thing in the world. What's going to happen next?
I can't believe they thought Mar-a-Lago was worth $7 million. Dude, my back lot's worth that.
By the way,
and we're talking about a
throw in a few of your baseball gloves and you make it 9.
We're talking about a giant resort.
I mean, I heard that you're already got Pippi looking for people that make baseball fields, and we're getting ready to do a Field of Dreams out there. I heard.
Seth and I already walked it out. We figured out where we're
getting ready to do.
Where the whole plate is.
You're going to be Kevin Costner, and we're getting to do a field. We're getting to do a Field of Dreams out there, my friend.
You can rent a glove from Danny.
Can I? I don't want to. Dan and I are vibing really hard, so I don't want to. But I did chat GPT. I said, did any Miss America lady say Trump groped them? And it says Taggart McDowell, former Miss USA, said Trump kissed her on the lips without her consent when she met him at a pageant. Miss Teen USA said Trump walked into her changing room while they were undressing, while some of them were minors at the time. And then another lady said at Miss Universe 2006, Trump squeezed her rear end at a photo event before appearing on TV. So listen,
okay.
That's just
I'll
little
take
stuff,
all that.
ChatGPT is not always reliable.
Yeah,
I gotta say. Tells people to commit suicide.
I just learned how to use it last week.
Yes.
You just talk to it.
By the way, gifted 5 memberships.
I got the free version. I'm not going to pay for it.
This is probably not even true. I just wanted to, just bring it up, just add to the conversation. But
anybody can say anything about anybody.
That's right.
But I mean, kissing someone on the lips when you say hi to them on someone that everyone's kissing everybody. I mean, that's
kiss on the lips is without permission.
I've given Jimmy Cleave a kiss on the lips before.
You've kissed me on the lips.
Yeah.
Nicolas Maduro, the deposed leader of Venezuela, made his first.
I think we had to win a trial.
Well, we won this trial, and I was, there was a lot on the line.
It was actually cheek to cheek.
I got a little lip in there, I think.
Nicolas Maduro, the deposed leader of Venezuela, made his first appearance in a U.S. courtroom answering charges of narco-terrorism. This was the end of a legal odyssey and indeed perhaps a military odyssey as his lawyers and he protested in court today. He said that he was...
Let me 858 thumbs up. Let's not make it, we got an hour and 15. Give me my G-ball by 9:30, please. Thank you. If you're watching us on YouTube, give us a thumbs up, please. Cost you nothing.
Kidnapped and captured at his home in Caracas, Venezuela, as U.S. forces went in and seized him on Saturday.
Historically, I don't know if anybody off the top of your head will know, but historically, when's the last time we as a country have done this?
We led it with Gaddafi, but before that, it was Manuel Noriega. But with Gaddafi, if you remember, Obama was like, we lead from behind. And so we actually allowed, that was a regime change that was done under the auspices of an international event. And so they let France.
That was with Obama.
That was with Obama. And before that was Manuel Noriega, I believe.
So Gaddafi was the last.
Well, kind of. You could Saddam Hussein, you could argue.
Yeah. Well, Saddam Hussein was too, but he was a war criminal for sure.
Well, was he a war criminal? Yeah, he just invaded a country.
I know he was a war criminal, and it was done under war laws. It wasn't under he wasn't indicted under civil law. He wasn't brought to the United States. He was brought to Iraq, where they convicted him under international law, and he was put to death.
Yeah, so
different.
My question would be, which would be more towards what Jay answered the first time, and that would be, when's the last time we actually yoked him up and brought him here? And that would have been Gaddafi under Barack Obama.
Well, Gaddafi, they let them topple him, and he died in the streets. But the last time we actually brought someone here to be prosecuted under civil law was Noriega.
Criminal.
A criminal. And what was the good news for him?
Conviction.
Still in jail.
Still in jail.
He's still alive?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
And before
Saddam?
No.
Oh, okay.
Pretty sure Noriega's still in jail because I was watching.
What was Noriega? News. Was that Panama?
Yeah.
Was that Panama?
Yeah, and Panama is like hardly doing what Colombia's done for the last, and Mexico's done for the last 20 years. Because the drugs are all
he died in 2017. Excuse me.
They kind of the drug processing kind of floats up and down Central America, and so there's culpability in Colombia, in Venezuela, in Guatemala, as well as in Mexico.
Now, what about Costa Rica? You never really hear much about Costa Rica.
There's not a lot of drugs there.
But
there's not a lot of drug business there because they have tourism.
They don't play these types of.
Do they got a strong president?
They do have a strong president. They have a very strong immigration process, and for years they've allowed, because they don't have a military, they've allowed the United States to have military bases there. So there's a strong relationship with the United States and Costa Rica,
don't they? They have the policia.
But they were like mini bikes.
But they were with Biden. They were with Biden. Excuse me. When Biden was president, they went to China for 4 years. It was very frightening for me as a property owner and a resident there. And then they're back with Trump.
U.S.
Oh yeah, they're back with Trump. They're smart.
Then Maduro and his wife, who's also charged, were flown to the United States, placed in a federal jail in Brooklyn, and then today, under heavy security, brought to the Manhattan courthouse behind me. Maduro entered the courtroom wishing people in the gallery a happy new year.
He's a big dude.
He turned.
Yeah.
I just want to let you know, before they put me on trial for some huge war crimes and a lot of drugs, everybody here, Happy New Year! Happy New Year!
Defiant, telling the judge that he has been kidnapped. He has been captured at his home in Caracas, Venezuela, and that he is the elected leader of Venezuela and has.
Man, they got him in a jumpsuit, leg shackles, arm shackles, and I think that's his wife behind him, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Right to run his country as he sees fit.
What did she do?
Maduro,
I think she just co-signed with him.
I don't know. The allegation is that she was like intimately aware of the finances.
Okay.
And that's the allegation I heard.
He did not guilty, telling the judge, soy inocente. He spoke Spanish throughout the proceeding and had a translator providing him with the words being spoken in English. He took copious notes.
Next time I get arrested, I'm going to talk Carney, and they're going to have a Carney.
I can't wait.
A Carney translator.
Nizzo, your His Honor is. I didn't diz who niz nothing.
As the proceeding
is him jizzy is a pizza CC. Come on, I mean, we all know that.
Noriega died in 17.
was ending.
You're about 7 minutes behind Jay.
He was being led out of the courtroom. A man in the gallery stood up and started heckling Maduro. This man said that he was a political prisoner in Venezuela. He called Maduro an illegitimate president.
Man, look at that! Look at that vehicle.
Oof. Yeah. It looks like a G-Wagon that's been fortified.
But it is.
Maduro, also speaking in Spanish, shot back that he is a kidnapped president and that he is a prisoner of war.
Now, will this be a pretty swift deal? Like Jay, they have like a swift and quick trial.
I don't think he's going to be seeking a speedy trial. I think he's going to. The right to a speedy trial is usually the defendant's right, and so I don't know that he'll be seeking a speedy trial in 18 months to try to get millions of pages of documents to be evaluated.
But what's going to be his defense?
I didn't do it. I pled not guilty.
Wasn't me.
He said, "Yeah." He said, "I didn't do it." He pled not guilty.
Well, they say, well, Mr. Maduro, we have communication. We intercepted communication of you talking to this boat captain about was taking 27 kilos of cocaine to the United States. And that's, we got you on radio communications or text communications or written letter or whatever.
What they should be saying to his lawyer is, look what happened to Noriega. He's going to either die in jail or he's going to help us and let us know, hey, who from China was there? Who from Cuba was there? Who from Iran was there? Who have you been dealing with all these? They could make a deal with the guy and go let him live in Qatar or wherever they were going to do. Of course
they tried. They tried before they captured him.
Hold on. So you're saying they could go to Maduro? The buck doesn't necessarily stop with Maduro. They look for the bigger fish.
Oh, they should. And they offered him many off ramps, including a nice life over in the Middle East where no one messes with you.
He wanted $200 million on top of everything.
They weren't going to.
So are they trying to get to who do you report to or who are you working with?
I would hope so. If I were as a citizen of the United States, I would hope there's someone at the government asking, Who do
but
you
what
deal
if
with
that
China?
answer is too scary? Like, what if it's a Chinese connect that we can't screw with, or it's a Russian connect?
They probably are.
That we can't do anything about.
During the Biden administration,
if we did something about, would cause a world war.
Well, because during the Biden administration, North Korea, Russia, China always backed Venezuela. They've always taken the counter position of the United States, Cuba, all these countries, and so it's the European Union that didn't recognize him as a valid president. And it was the United States, and it was other countries that said he wasn't elected in a democratic election, and so that's why they don't consider him to be a real legitimate president, and that's why under the Trump's administration of the designation of Transgender as a terrorist organization, he's now combating narco-terrorism by taking out one of the heads of a narco-terrorist state that's been profiting, allegedly, from assisting, coordinating, and facilitating the distribution of cocaine and drugs that kill American citizens.
But who's the bigger, when you get busted for having 2 keys of cocaine, they always ask you, hey, listen, if you just tell us where you're getting it from, we'll cut a deal with you. And
you could never name the kingpin's name, man.
I mean, what if you said Kim Jong?
You won't even be safe even in Qatar.
What if you said Kim Jong Un? What if you said Kim Jong Un or Putin or the head of China? Like, what if those are the people that are helping him? We can't do anything about that. We can't. Well, we'll have a world war. So we can't go in there and screw with Putin.
So I don't know that they're mad at Maduro for getting drugs specifically from China. They don't want him selling his oil to China and Russia.
They're facilitating their own drug network within Venezuela. In addition to 70% of their oil is purchased by China. 70%.
He waived his right for a speedy trial.
He did.
Hey, what happens if the judge dies, by the way?
He should. He's 92. Let me rephrase that. Sounds horrible. I mean, that's horrible. I didn't mean to say it like that. There's no exactly here. That's when you have a conscience, you can't say those horrible things out loud.
Yeah.
I'm thinking this. Here's what I'll say. Here's what I meant to say is there's no legitimate reason why a 92-year-old person should be on the bench of a federal court that's making these types of crucial decisions, in my opinion, as a lawyer.
Who was he appointed by?
Clinton.
He's 92, man. How's he get to work?
So
you know what I mean? It's like, how's this dude work? How's he do anything?
But we may not really care about who's higher up on the pecking order with Maduro. We may have gotten what we wanted, which is be able to control the oil
for sure
and legitimize the oil trade again by getting up to today's standards infrastructure and then turning it over to the United States. By the way, the United States oil companies are the ones that went in there 25 years ago and set the infrastructure to start harvesting oil
that he stole, that Chavez and Maduro took from private companies.
And Maduro then kicked out United States-based oil companies and said, it's all mine.
I think it was even Chavez before him, but the combination of the two over the last 25 years is where the socialism has come, where they've taken the private property and they've taken the oil and they've taken it all under the auspices of we're the government and it's the better for the greater good of the common people.
They turned the gem of South America to the armpit of South America.
But the problem that they have is they've never updated their 25-year-old plumbing, and they can't get much out of the ground as efficient as they could. So what Trump's going to do is supposedly bring in Exxon, BP, Mobil, all these to redo the infrastructure at the cost of billions and billions of dollars so that they can efficiently pump out what they have because they have an unbelievable amount of oil, but we are going to keep the money.
I don't know that we're going to keep all the money.
No, but I mean, we're going to dictate who buys, where it goes, and the people of Venezuela are for the first time going to be able to reap the profits of the oil industry, whereas these other two bozos, Chavez and Maduro, have been very illegally and illicit and not letting and basically making Venezuela a third. We used to be one of the most beautiful countries in the world to visit. It was prosperous. It had an
classy
economical boom. And because the oil industry is almost at a standstill and corrupt, ran by the government, there's 8 million Venezuelans that have come to America because they can't. It's basically now a third world country, and so they're going to use the oil to get the country back, economically stable.
Yes,
and part of that is bringing U.S. oil companies in to rebuild all the piping and all the drilling and stuff like that. And then I think there's going to be a transition period as to who owns what.
For sure. And I mean, people would go, oh my God, America's taking over. You know, the thing is, the only companies in the world that can manufacture these types of facilities are ExxonMobil and these American companies. And they're really international companies. They're really international companies.
Those European-based companies could do it too. Yeah. That's not 100% true. But the other big danger, and one of the things that people aren't really talking about, it was mentioned in chat, and this has been something that's been said for decades now, and maybe one of the reasons that Gaddafi was taken out was that anytime there's a threat to the dollar being used on international trade, especially the oil trade, is a threat to the United States because the dollar is the king. And when Gaddafi tried to do a gold-based currency, or when they start talking about petrodollars and other currency to trade in oil, the United States freaks out. Because without the dollar being traded for oil, the dollar isn't the dollar anymore.
Xerxes said that Landman 3 is going to be in Venezuela.
That's pretty funny.
Well, you know who gets screwed on this deal with oil, too, is Cuba. Cuba gets, that's their major oil production.
Well, I think Cuba's next. I think
this is going to hurt Cuba and China.
I think Marco pretty much threw caution to the wind yesterday that we're coming in and probably going to try to shape up Cuba next, is what I'm thinking. Here's the story I've been trying to get to for a while. A transitioning kid broke into JD Vance's, I think, Ohio home.
Yeah, Cincinnati.
And did they catch him?
Yeah.
It's breaking now on Fox 19. The United States Secret Service confirms a man is in custody accused of vandalizing the home of Vice President JD Vance.
Taylor Davis is live outside of Vance's home in East Walnut Hills. Now
hold on. If that's the fence,
is this high school?
I hope that Seth, that this is more. They have a better fence than just you and I could jump over that.
Yeah, that's it, Bubba. That's the only fence.
Hope those are spiky.
The sun is risen.
I hope it's electrified. If I had a fence that small, I have 3,000 volts running through it.
Have you seen anything else out there, Taylor?
Well, right now we are able to see a little of the damage. We learned from U.S. Secret Service that this man right here, William DeFoor, is accused of vandalizing JD.
Oh, look at this weirdo.
Bubba, what is the single common denominator of all of these things? And I'm talking about the school shootings, the Pelosi hammer deal, this deal. What is this?
They're all transitioning.
No, it's not just that.
They're chubby?
Nope.
Bad haircuts?
They're all on medication. All these crazy sons of bitches are on medication. They're all taking antidepressants, SSRIs. Every freaking one of them are on meds. And we're not talking about how dangerous these medications are. These medications aren't helping mental illness. They're exacerbating it.
Vice President JD Vance's home, William DeFoor, we're working to get more information on the charges, but they did send us a statement that I am reading in part. In the statement, which will read, the Secret Service says the incident happened just after midnight. The agency says the man...
it wasn't a kid.
He's a kid.
He's 26.
That's not a kid.
He looks like a kid. He looks
says
younger.
An adult male here.
Was physically detained by Secret Service.
An adult male was taken into custody by Cincinnati Police Department after being detained by the U.S. Secret Service personnel for causing property damage, including breaking windows on the exterior of a personal residence associated with the vice president. Shortly after midnight on Monday, January 5, the man was physically detained by the Secret Service.
It's just criminal mischief, right?
Well, yeah.
Oh, see, look at that. It's like breaking the mailbox, is it?
No,
just the same thing?
Not if it's the president's mailbox.
Yeah, hold on,
No,
Jake.
it's a little different.
Here it is, Dan. I think if it's your house, it's criminal mischief. It's if the vice president of the United States home, then I'm sure there's a couple kickers. a couple added value kickers on there, you know?
Service agents. The home was unoccupied at the time, and the vice president and his family were not in Ohio. I'm going to step out of the way because since we've been here, we've been seeing a Secret Service vehicle parked at the end of the driveway. And since the sun has come up, we've been seeing agents walking around the home as well. They tell us that there are several broken windows at the home. We're going to continue to follow up on this story. But we also know from the Secret Service is that they are coordinating with Cincinnati Police and the U.S. Attorney's Office as charging decisions are being reviewed. In East Walnut Hills with photojournalist David Palmer, I'm Taylor Davis, Fox 19 Now.
Dr. Day got it right because it looks like the guy was arrested 3 times or had 3 cases of mental illness, and he was forced.
Can you say that? Can you say the first part of it again one more time, please?
Dr. Dan was right.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Thank you.
2024, they forced him to do.
Do you mean to give me this hat? I know you wanted the knife back.
No, yeah.
You mean to give me that?
Yeah, no.
No, you didn't.
They're all studio gifts, you know?
I understand.
We just keep things around here in case I need to give a present on short notice. Thank you. That's a regifting of my own gift.
Hey, Jay.
Yeah.
Oh, he left.
I can answer your legal beagle questions. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, sir. Last night felt weird with no Monday Night Football.
I got a whiz.
Go take a whiz.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. What up, Lunger?
Thank you. That you, Jay?
Haha, what's up? If I listen long enough for you. I watch Indiana football strictly for the Mendoza and Signetti interviews. What up, Berto? What's up, Redneck? Thanks for getting in the break, man. What's up, Felix? Thank you, Jeff. What's up, Radio? What's up, Dirt Merchant? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that knife thing. What's up, Bad Jake? I'm just a bad Jake. Bad Jake! What's up, dude? What's up, Glowbug? What up, BS Profile? Oh, God, no way, Nick. I can't afford that shit.
I'll trade you 2 Scottie Pippen cards for your glove.
Throw it at Rodman and I'll think about it.
Pistons, San Antonio, Lakers are both there.
I want Bulls. Nick, that's just like $500 a box. Did I say hey BS Profile? Let's see, Tony. Who's gonna be the coach of the Browns?
Catson 225.
Who's gonna be the coach of the Browns? I'm gonna go with just fucking throwing it out there.
Raheem Morris.
Mike McCarthy.
Raheem Morris.
Mike McCarthy. Boom, throwing it out there.
You're way off.
Throwing it out there.
Raheem Morris is gonna be the next coach.
I don't think the Browns can risk going with an unknown.
Do you think they're going to go with the big name?
Oh, man.
I think they're going to go with the defensive coach.
I mean, look, the Seattle coach is defensive, and they have a great offense.
Bill Belichick is going to go back to Cleveland.
Oh, God. They apparently signed a good player, I think, in the portal.
Oh, North Carolina?
Yeah. Oh, you're good, Ryan. You're all good, buddy.
USF is at number 16 right now for
Recruiting?
Yeah, I'll transfer.
I didn't know that was your last name, though, Ryan. Thanks for getting the Thanks for getting the Facebook profile. What's up, Chris, Paul? Yeah, I'm not sure if they're doing a loner and stoner this week. I think Colton's been in and out of town.
Yeah, he's back now.
But I'm gonna be doing something with probably gonna start doing some podcast with Tuttle. Maybe every couple weeks. We did a couple over the holidays.
How about your boy? Did you think about it?
I haven't thought about it.
Huh?
Yeah. What's up, Austin?
You want me to give me your number?
Yeah, my old number. Give him the old number.
He asked me over the break.
I have heard that, Rucky. I've heard that. I don't believe that's true at all.
Isn't that great?
What's up, Greg? Oh, that's funny as shit, Ryan. Okay, actually.
I like your display. I like your display there, lover.
Well, I wanted to show the Big Hands John sign. I don't know if it's made it, but we've done 2 radio. They're up on Spotify or Apple. You should listen to them. They're not bad.
You can't send 22534.
This January, invest in upgrades that enhance your home's look and performance with Morgan Exteriors. For more than 30 years, Morgan Exteriors has helped homeowners improve their homes with energy-efficient windows, well-built doors, and durable vinyl and fiber cement siding options. All backed by a lifetime guarantee. And right now, during our January savings event, get 40% off your project. It's a perfect time to improve efficiency, protection, and curb appeal. Schedule your free consultation today at MorganExteriorsINC.com. That's Morgan Exteriors. Trusted experience. Proven results.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all of the Bubba Army. Now returns
Frank Saliendo, better known as the Sicilian Redneck Lummy, 25 with a PayPal. Thank you so very much. Here's a little something for you, Frank. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Also, don't forget one-stop shopping for our entire library, or you want to hear today's Clem Kush podcast that we will be reading Big Hand John's I Officially Have Quit You letter and diving into that.
And the sign that he returned.
We'll be reading that. I've profusely apologized to John for him thinking that I slighted him. But I got a 5 or 6 page cursive handwritten letter from him.
Nice.
And the sign and the T-shirt, the Bubba Army merch that he was returning was thrown over the fence in the middle of the night. So hopefully, Seth had mentioned maybe we could get Big Hand John on the phone.
Did he text you, Lummy?
No, but I can see if he wants to go on.
Yeah, see if,
reach out to him?
Like at 10:30 or something,
Just tell him we want to hash this out like a couple of ladies.
Ask him, 1, if he heard the show and my apology. And then 2, is he familiar with what's going on?
Okay.
Remember when Lenny Dykstra, when we were growing up, like he was he a third baseman or a shortstop?
No, outfielder.
Outfielder.
Yeah.
Wasn't he a big home run hitter too?
No, he's more contact.
Philly.
He just played. He played tough. He played hard. He played like Pete Rose without the talent.
Right. and then he got really, I think he started an aviation company.
He started going on Howard Stern. He was saying crazy things.
Well, yeah, but then he was loaded, and then he went to prison and lost all his teeth.
Hold on, really?
Yeah, is that the sequence of events?
That should be a country song.
Exactly.
I went to prison and lost all my teeth. So he, I think most recently, Lenny Dykstra facing drug charges after latest arrest. After he left the league, I think it was a downward spiral. Wasn't he part of almost like a Ponzi investing type of investment scheme?
Yeah.
And then he supposedly owned like a private aviation company that was a flim-flamming deal.
Yeah, he rented private jets and things like that.
And then he got into, I think he got arrested on the subway for meth one time, and he's just been a hot minute. He really has. And now facing more charges.
Former MLB star Lenny Dykstra could face drug-related charges following a New Year's Day traffic stop in Pike County.
Wasn't he?
Oh boy, I got his record right here.
No, hold on. Let me. Lynn Austin was married to Daryl Dalton.
Darren Dalton.
The guy that was the catcher.
R.I.P. Yeah.
Darren Dalton that floated above the.
Did he die?
Yeah,
he had brain cancer.
He died?
Yeah.
A long time ago.
I did not know that.
Yeah, he was living here, and I think he died in Clearwater.
But he was not a. He was not a scandal. He was not a Lenny Dykstra as far as getting in trouble or nothing, was he?
No, just drinking and drugs.
Daryl Dalton.
Yeah.
Oh, so a lot of these guys get on that. Huh?
The '80s Phillies and Mets guys.
By the way, one of Dykstra served a sentence for indecent exposure related to a Craigslist job ad.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that's one of them. A drug possession and threats against an Uber driver. 2011, various charges including drug possession and theft. Pleaded guilty to bankruptcy fraud, concealment of assets, and money laundering related to hiding and selling property during bankruptcy. Served 6.5 in federal prison. Also served time after pleas for grand theft auto and false financial statements. Oh, man. Is that enough?
And no, now.
Don't forget that he also gave a bad check to adult entertainment star and escort Monica Foster, which he went to jail for, and sexual assault by his housekeeper.
In 2020, he filed against ex-teammate Ron Darling. It was dismissed because the judge noted Dykstra's reputation was already widely damaged.
Let me. What was the housekeeper gimmick? He sexually did something. to that?
she alleged that he forced her to perform mouth hugs on him. The woman told.
That's called oral sex.
Well, it said something else in the article I was reading.
Blizzo jizz.
Yes.
Yeah.
She needed the job. He said that she needed the job and the money, so she went along.
So
with
clean
the
my
sex
house
acts.
and give me oral. And
Yes.
I mean, that's a good deal if you can cut it.
Did you mention he had a stroke in 24?
No.
Okay. He did.
He did?
He did. Well, I mean, how could you not?
Yeah.
I'm having a stroke listening to his arrest
How
record.
can you not be incarcerated by now? Like, how are you walking the streets as a free man after all that?
Maybe because
you and Lummy were going back forth 8 miling, like let me be like, I got a housekeeping mouth hug gimmick. Well, I got a bankruptcy fraud gimmick. Well, I got an Uber assault driver gimmick.
Last thing was he was arrested for drug possession and uttering terroristic threats while holding a gun to an Uber driver's head. And threatening to kill the guy.
This is the only guy ever that got CTE from playing baseball.
Man, I don't know. This might be the biggest. This might be the biggest name ever to be in the most trouble in the history of the major. I mean, obviously we got Wanderlon Franco right now, but he's only scratched the surface to what Lenny Dykstra's been running hard for 30 years.
It just look like they're mostly drug-related, crimes that he's trying to get money, bankruptcy, trying to hide the ball when he's been, it looks like, probably addicted to drugs for a long time. But like Hernandez went to jail for murder. I mean, there's other people that have done worse things.
Faced drug-related charges following a New Year's Day traffic stop in Pike County, Pennsylvania. The 62-year-old was a passenger in a vehicle pulled over by state police.
Well, you would think you'd be okay.
Well, you got to really be an asshole to get arrested as a passenger, man.
Usually, man, if you're drunk and you're the passenger, you're doing the right thing. Like, right, Jay? Like,
yes.
You're like, hey, I'm not driving.
If I'm driving, I haven't been shotgun. I'm like, shut up.
Yeah. You have to really be giving that cop a hard time instead of just sitting back there and shutting up and knowing that you, for once, are not behind the wheel.
And was reportedly found in possession of narcotics and narcotic-related equipment, according to a police report.
Which is, usually a crack pipe.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Obtained by TMZ.
Crack is just...
Crack is whack.
I mean, crack, that's what took Whitney down, wasn't it?
Crack is whack.
Crack.
Yep, exactly.
Crack.
One of the things.
The sports. Authorities confirmed that charges are expected, though the exact nature of the alleged drugs...
I feel like I got a guy from the England Parliament reporting...
English AI.
Yeah.
...and charges has not been disclosed. Dykstra's attorney, Matthew Blitt, stated that the driver was taken into custody for suspected driving under the influence, and Dykstra himself was not under the influence or arrested at the scene. Blitt added that any charges against Dykstra are expected
Now, hold on, Jay. If he wasn't arrested at the scene, then
He's going to get off these charges.
Then how did they conjure up that he had drugs and drug paraphernalia on him? Where did they follow him back to his house?
Maybe it was in his car. Maybe it's his car.
Oh.
Maybe someone else is driving his car. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of reasons.
All right.
Was not under the influence or arrested at the scene.
So it might have been his car, and since the crack pipe and everything was in the glove box or somewhere in the car, then Lenny has to take the rap for the deal.
Or maybe they found something under the seat. He was, you know what I mean? There's a bunch of like
Blitt added
reasons that they
any
can come up,
charges
tic-tac
against
reasons.
Dykstra are expected to be resolved quickly.
Yep.
This is not Dykstra's first legal issue involving drugs in a vehicle. In 2018, he faced charges for cocaine and meth possession following an incident with an Uber driver.
He's had a tough one. Now, this next story is just weird, and I would almost be like, if Jay and Trey, which, by the way, rhymes, the Jay and Trey show, which Trey is his 18-year-old, 19-year-old son, decided they were going to do their own OnlyFans.
Oh, no.
And I would hope that Steve would probably step in on this and say, Jay, it's not a good look, my friend, even though you got abs that are equivalent to your bodybuilding in good shape son. I don't suggest, it might not be the best for the firm for you to have your OnlyFans page with your son.
Are they like tagging girls together?
I don't know. OnlyFans start. Well, here I think
not each other,
right? I think.
Ew.
Yeah.
Is that them hugging?
Yes.
Ew.
Let's pull the poll.
This dad.
Finally, something original on OnlyFans.
Finally, something that Seth is loving it. Seth is riveted to.
I was just about to leave.
Seth was just about ready to cancel his final subscription on that OnlyFans girl, and now he's finally found something he might be able to get into.
The father-son combo. It's what the world's needed.
This dad is doing OnlyFans with his 18-year-old son.
No.
No, that's AI.
Well, I don't know.
It's got to be. It's.
I mean, does it have to be AI?
I don't know.
Whatever it is, it makes me very uncomfortable.
Yeah, you can't zoom in.
Yeah, that's AI. I don't think boners would grow like that. Bubba, what in the hell is happening?
I just found this story.
I don't think it's.
Where'd you find
I
it?
feel dirty.
I don't know where.
And I don't like
think
the way
Pantera
I feel.
sent it to me.
Come on, Pantera.
This is gross, dude. Please don't mention my son's name.
Oh my, they're docking. They're hold on. Seth just lost it. They're docking.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
They're docking.
Oh, man.
I don't like it one bit. I can't unsee that. Like Charlie Kirk. Unfortunately.
Wow.
No, please turn it off.
I'm going to read it.
It's
I'm
like
going to read
frozen
it.
on the screen.
That was the video portion of it. I'm going to read it so that I have all the details. So that maybe we can say that was AI.
It was AI, Bubba.
Well, maybe in the story, if it says if it describes what they just did, then it's not AI. It's not unusual to have a family business, but eyebrows are often raised when it comes to certain lines of work between blood relatives. A popular OnlyFans model recently revealed that there's a reason he and another creator on the X-rated platform look familiar, and that is because it's his teenage son. Dean Byrne, age 41, made his confession on X, formerly Twitter, in mid-December as he addressed the rumors that he and fellow OnlyFans star Bray are related. Do we look alike? I've had a lot of questions asking if Bray is my son. The erotic male shared on social media. Byrne then confirmed the British duo are related, and he even helped him get his star on the adult-only platform. I'm sorry, he helped him get his start on the adult-only platform despite initially having doubts. He came to me recently saying he wanted to start OnlyFans, Byrne said. I tried to put him off at first because it can be bad, but he was adamant, so I took him under my wing and I said I'd help.
Took him more than under his wing.
Well, they haven't had relations.
Well, they
What was
docked.
that?
That looked like a dock.
Well, yeah,
but that's an underwear dock, and I don't know that it counts.
Well, they're starting
if you do that with your son, Bubba, it counts.
I think it's.
I'm not planning on doing that with my son.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's not natural. That's
I
unnatural.
just like to say hello to my son. That's it.
By the way, $10. Yeah, well, they looks like they're doing it to promote their OnlyFans.
Are they? Is that video that we saw?
Yeah, that's their video.
It's video.
Yeah,
it's not AI.
No, and I guess that guy.
Please show your support and please be kind. According to posts shared on Instagram,
Be kind, Seth.
Lummy.
Bray is 18.
Wait, Lummy, you're saying that video you watched is real?
Yeah, they just kind of sped it up a little bit, but yeah, I mean, he makes other videos like that. And it's just kind of prerogative or whatever.
The father and the son are rubbing boners together.
They didn't rub boners. They
What
docked.
were you watching? That's all I saw.
I don't think they were boners. They weren't hard.
No, yeah, and they started
semi.
their own podcast, and they're dabbling.
Yeah,
in
their
the
podcast
OnlyFans.
is called Dad and Son Rubbing Boners.
It's Daddy No Podcast.
What?
Yeah, Daddy No Podcast.
That's creepy.
Yeah.
If I'm Grady Judd and this is in my county, I'm looking at this. I'm great. Hello, Grady Judd's office. Yeah, let me talk to Grady immediately. I know that he's all about. I know that he's all about busting, guys that are, tricking bitches and stuff. But I got a dad that's. I mean, I need to talk to Grady immediately.
I sent you their YouTube channel for their.
Oh, please don't.
Well, I mean, we have.
Can we book
Jay,
them for Bubba's podcast?
We have to. Jay, we need to investigate this further. We need to see if we can get Daddy No, and they only have one video.
Yeah, they're working on their first.
How many followers?
Oh, it's just a song.
How many followers?
Yeah, they have 2,100 subscribers.
Okay,
but they got a lot of Instagram and OnlyFans.
What's the deal? I mean,
it's a song, Bubba.
do they act like they're a couple, or are they both gay?
Is it just a song?
That's just a song.
All right,
yeah.
so that didn't really matter.
No.
Doesn't
So
really
it looks like
matter.
they don't have it. That's their.
Daddy No, coming very soon, a father and son sit down to talk openly, sometimes uncomfortably, about taboo subjects, generational differences, mistakes, and questions people are too afraid to ask their own parents and or kids.
I'm assuming that they're not even related.
Daddy No.
Yeah, they're related, it says.
They are.
The pair often upload content together as collaborators on social media, but the recent revelation has sparked outrage from followers who have questioned the controversial decision. This feels odd and kind of wrong, to be honest, one person wrote. I don't even think that it's the best choice you could have made. I understand it was his request, but as a father, I would have fought to ensure that he had a different future, but that's my opinion. The OnlyFans Nepo babies have arrived, one snarked. Others were quick to question the legitimacy of the family connection and even accused Bryan of inventing a father-son angle to attract subscribers. Whoever is running your accounts is really bringing your reputation down, pretending to have a son in porn, crazy. I mean, there's some people that are questioning whether it's legitimate or not, but I think it is. I think it is legitimate. I think they are father and son, and I think the video that we saw that we're all very disturbed by is real.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it, but he's posted pictures of him and like the son when he was younger.
Right above that, Bubba. There's a whole collage of them right there.
Yeah, there they are.
Yeah, but none of these are creepy. That's just regular dad son
that's
stuff.
supposedly just to show that they're
that could
related.
be you and Trey right there. Like that's not a bad picture.
No, that's the way.
That's not a
fathers
bad
and son-
picture.
no,
That's you and Trey in Costa Rica hanging 10.
I don't see pole to pole in any of those.
I sent you.
You don't see. That's called docking, Jay.
I don't see docking anywhere in any of those.
You learned you learned a new term today.
I did.
Docking.
That's what that is.
What is that? Yeah, when I stick my penis on top of your penis, it's called docking.
Ew.
I sent you an Instagram. I mean, I'm looking at the guy's Instagram, but this is like, I guess, their joint Instagram and them, I think, talking about the podcast or like what they're doing.
Okay, here we go.
I just want to Welcome, guys.
Now, would we be watching it if the girl was 18 and the mom was 41?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, you would.
No, I think you would too.
No, well,
don't say that you wouldn't when you spontaneously said yes.
It wouldn't be as creepy.
I was going to pose the question. I hate doing the what if scenarios, but this would be a non-issue. There was a mother-daughter that used to do porn together, but this would be a complete non-story if it was a mother-daughter.
Borderline hot.
But mothers and daughters didn't typically do it with each other. That's gross too. Very gross.
Yeah, I don't think. I think mothers and daughters might do the same dude.
It's a mother-stepdaughter
but they're on
thing.
opposite ends of one's on the North Pole and one's on the South Pole, and the guys, the equator. Whereas with the guys, it looks like they may be doing each other.
Wait. So you think the father and the son are hooking up with each other?
Well, they're docking.
I mean, we listen, Seth. We've at least seen docking. Now, where does docking lead you? I don't know. I have never docked.
I just feel like Lummy is getting bad source. I think Lummy Bing is giving him bad sources.
No, I'm not Bing. I'm on their Instagram.
That video is. Hold on.
Oh, goodness gracious.
It looks like.
Now, what's this, Lummy? Is this the same?
This is real.
Yeah.
They did this yesterday.
Is this them?
No, you
Yeah.
just scroll down.
It's Maduro and Trump.
In a critical NFL game, a local.
No, I'm not. This is.
No, you can't. We can't watch any of their other stuff because it's yeah. But they have come out and said that they are not going to be doing each other. They would be just.
Thank God.
He's guiding his son into making money in the OnlyFans porn world.
Just when you saw it all. Wow. Wow. I got to go pee, and I need a break from this. The EU examining concerns over childlike sexual images generated by Grok. Grok. See, that's where this AI stuff's headed. Can take a picture of a kid. The next thing you know, the kid's nude.
Well, now, on Grok, yesterday, people are upset at Grok, but there could be a lady with her private parts blurred out, and then you go, "Hey, Grok, remove the blurs," and it takes it away. So there's so many things that it can do that I don't think AI was meant to do. That people are starting to find cracks in the system.
Didn't Elon Musk, I don't know, a few years ago say we need to be very worried about AI? Because that AI could end up being a very, very big problem.
He did. And he talked about the algorithm of OpenAI versus what he was going to do. And if this is his version of it, then even his has flaws and needs, guardrails and protections.
And won't AI eventually learn to hate humans and understand if a human's trying to manipulate it or change it and make changes within whatever it's doing?
I did a post recently where there's been multiple cases of suicide where people have relationships with OpenAI or a ChatGPT artificial intelligent being who's promoting suicide and to not tell the parents. And there's a few really, really big lawsuits around the nation because OpenAI or ChatGPT or a form of artificial intelligence promoted, encouraged, and actually told people how to commit suicide successfully.
Man. And the thing about it is, man, the horse is already out of the barn on the AI deal. It's not like you can say, okay, we're going to shut down AI. AI is no longer. We got to bring it back in. AI. I think AI is so far. That ship is so far sailed that it's only going to get worse. And doesn't it continue to learn from itself? Like it just continues to learn.
Yes.
Yeah, just pulling stuff from the internet and what you're typing in.
Right. So anything that you ask it, anything that it comes up with, it learns and gets better each time.
Remember when
the more information you feed it, the more that it retains and the more that it learns. What's that, Lummy?
Remember when you were doing the songs and how the first one it wasn't really what you wanted, but it kept learning what you wanted. By the end, you were cranking out some good ones.
Yeah. I don't know if anybody ever said I was cranking out any good ones. They may have gotten a little better over times.
I know.
That was a phase I was going through. I think I had a Phoebe song and a Sammy song and a Seth is the best dad song and Dan's
Just because you played yours for your family, Lummy, doesn't mean they were good.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Trump looks good. That's a nice barrel chest.
Danny's earpieces just came off, and I don't know what to do about it. What happened?
Oh yeah, that one's been kind of it takes a little bit of time. I can get it back on. If you want the other one.
No, I think I'm maybe slowly but surely getting it on there. Yes. Good morning, everybody. I don't have my glasses, so it may take me a bit longer to read what you're saying. Everyone had a happy new year and a good holiday. What's up, Trooper Lips? How you doing, buddy? Morning, Greg. What's up, Sicilian Redneck? Good morning, Jay Cookie.
That's a great guy. Great guy.
How you doing, buddy? Happy New Year. Morning, everyone.
Oh, man.
What's up, Glenn Longnecker? J-Law, how you doing? Attack of the Dog, good morning. And Valrico, have they started that already? Which wave pool is it? What's up, Big Longer? By the way, just wait. Jeff Schwartz, good morning. What's up, Jeff? Berto Perez, how you doing? Stop and go, Steve. How you doing, buddy? I think I got just wait. Big Buck, how you doing, buddy? Looking forward to seeing you. Epic Surf? I don't know. Is that the big plunger one? Attack the Dog? Morning, Chris.
Are they saying that the Raiders are interested in the Indiana coach? I don't think Signetti would go.
Of course, I did not have a sword bug with my president.
Signetti, he's hooked up with Indiana. He's got a job there for life.
I mean, he's making 11.6. I mean, I don't know
how much more you can make.
Unless you're going to put him in that Mike Tomlin $15 million a year range. I know Andy Reid's at 20.
You know, it's just funny to see people try to defend this whole, defend Maduro. It's ridiculous. Skynet is here. That's exactly right, Steve. That's what I was thinking. What's up, Kay? Good morning. the UK. Is it true the father-son thing? They were British.
Go on his Instagram.
I'm not going on his Instagram and have that go into my fucking algorithm. You're crazy, dude. I don't look up any. I've never been on TikTok. Ever.
Whoa, we're not on TikTok.
No, I'm just saying, I've never been on TikTok or a gay of Instagram.
Oh, you know you.
You guys have that Facebook generation. I don't do that either.
Pulling into the track, climbing over it, cruising it, or along for the ride. You're always in it to win it, and you want to stay cool. Super Cool Performance. Superior protection against cavitation, corrosion, and erosion. Super Cool Boil Guard. Reducing operating temperatures by up to 20 degrees. Don't get beat by the heat. Visit redlineoil.com for products designed and engineered to keep you cool.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Today on Clem Kush, you can watch it live if you subscribe to our YouTube channel. We'll call it 1020, 1025. And it's we're predominantly going to address the Big Hand John officially, I wouldn't say defection out of the Bubba Army, but quitting us for various reasons. I guess one was a rude phone call, or I was rude to him during a Christmas call. And then he goes on and writes a five-page handwritten cursive letter reminding me of all the things that we've done together and all the things that he's done and how many times I've ignored him, and I'm just an overall dick.
If you want to know, I just remembered the exact why you hung up on him and what he was trying to say.
And haven't I already apologized for that?
I didn't know if he does call, if you wanted to know.
Okay, what was it?
It was, he called and said that you were wearing something and pointed it out, and you said, "Oh," and you hung up on him. And you said, "I'm not."
The wedding ring.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I made a mistake. Yeah,
and you hung up. You're like, "Oh, I'm not getting."
He got me. I think you wanted to just say congratulations.
Yes.
Well, maybe I'm not ready for that.
and you hung up, so he took that as
just like Jay eloped. Maybe I did. I don't know what people know about it.
I did. Well, Big Hand John figured you out. No reason to be mad at him.
Well, no reason for him to be mad about me being mad.
Is he going to come on the podcast? Let me please say yes. Reading the 5-page letter might be the.
Yeah, I have not heard.
Okay, come on, Big Hands. We don't have to.
So I pull in this morning a little bit early because I needed to hook a battery charger up to the cream machine. I'm trying to get it started, and I see the gate opens and I see this like Publix CVS type bag in the parking lot, and I'm like, okay, maybe it's just like a one of the homeless people or Uber drivers or somebody like that. It's not. I mean, they're a bunch of slobs. They just throw their stuff on the road and stuff. Maybe it's just a bag that flipped through the gate or something. So I parked my Crown Vic and went to the bag, and I could see something was in it. I'm like, oh, okay, let me look inside it. And it was a Bubba Army shirt that was in its original cellophane bag, and then it was that metal Bubba Army sign that Seth has proudly displayed on his menorah throughout the day. And with a
$20 on Nice Pull Kush on eBay, by the way, if you want the sign.
And so that's not your sign. He's giving it back. If somebody wants Big Hand John's sign, the price is right.
Dirt Merchant says he wants it.
It's not yours to sell. It's mine.
He's done with you. He doesn't want you to even have the chance to resell it.
The letter says Bubba.
But he told Lummy that he's cool with me.
He didn't tell Lummy anything.
No, he did. He texted Lummy and said, he's just mad at you.
Lummy, you need to maybe after the show take that sign because he will sell on a nice bull
But
cush.
Seth, he did not actually say your name.
What did he? What did
he
he
misspelled your name? So I mean, realistically.
Oh, did he call me Seth?
No, he called you Steph.
I actually kind of like it. I kind of like it displayed on the menorah, and it's not for sale. It's a display. It's a nice.
Hey, well, it's hard to catch the menorah here. Maybe we'll get a nice sign holder for it.
Yeah. So anyway, Big Hand John then went on, who I just absolutely adore. He works for the veteran. He works for the VA. He's like, I think he's very high. He has a very high position in the VA. And I've always had a good relationship with him. I guess he goes on throughout this letter and tells me how many times I've rudely ignored him at various functions, including not taking a picture with him during my Video Killed the Radio Star premiere.
May I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Does the fact that he took the time to write it in handwriting mean more to you than an email?
Oh, absolutely.
Me too. Okay.
Absolutely. And it saddens me because he's literally a throwback from like 1996, 98 rock days. Like I've known John that long, and
because he didn't chat GPT that came from his head and his hand, and it's just so few people realize the importance of writing a handwritten note sometimes.
Yeah, it's cursive too, which a lot of people I don't even.
Some kids can't read it.
So I was told that they don't teach cursive in school anymore.
It's some schools do, some schools don't. I don't know. Like Seth's kids probably about the area where did they teach her? Did they teach Sammy? how to write in cursive?
Yeah, they're working on it a little bit, but I told her that nobody uses it in the real world, so
don't worry about it.
There are things that they teach in the curriculum that I kind of say you're not going to need that in real life, so I have no problem filtering that stuff out. Cursive was one of those things where I said you're not going to need this. If you need to learn how to sign an autograph, Bubba will show you how to write a big B.
And if you give a handwritten letter that's in print and you don't think that has an effect, I guess, and I'm just a legitimate question because for me, it's like when someone takes the time to write something on a handwritten note, and I do that to people, and engraved stationery sometimes. It's like is a personal aspect to it, and if they're writing in block letters,
but John,
I don't know that it has the same.
John
effect.
is such a man's man that I thought he would never bitch out like this.
Well, is it just being open, or is he bitching out?
He's bitching out a little bit.
It's Jay. I think when you and listen, it's getting inside the mind of a listener in this relationship after so long. I mean, that just seems like an impossible thing to do. But I don't know. I feel like with him dropping off the stuff and with everything, and if there was an issue like after the premiere, Jay, like if he went to Bubba and was like, "Hey man, I felt like you didn't take a picture with me," but he listed like how many things did he list, Bubba?
Oh my God!
I feel like when you let
I'm going to get into it on Clement
I just feel like it's when you let the stuff build up, that's when it gets so much more difficult because now Bubba's got to talk about things that he probably doesn't even remember. But if it was fresh and he was like, "Hey man, I felt like I got slighted at this thing," hopefully Bubba would have just apologized and John would have felt better. But when you've got 6 or 7 different examples, I get it. But it's also tough to address, every single one of those that clearly had a negative effect on him.
See, I was thinking it wasn't a laundry list of offenses. It was more of just a 5-page letter of why you hurt my feelings at this event.
Well, let me just read you the first line. Bubba, with 3 exclamation points. I feel like I need to let you know what you have done, in my eyes, on 10/10/1999.
What?
Yeah. My best
okay, Seth, you may be on the same
my best friend, the mother of my kids and my life, long best friend. I think that's might have been when his wife died.
Yeah, that's it is.
Okay, but
is this cursive tough to hammer through?
It is. It's very tough. You at this time helped me by sending me to see Dr. Miller, your chiropractor. Ken Donovan, the Crusader magazine, was on your show every month with an update in crime on the area. Both of them told me how good of a man that they felt you were and that you would help me. And I've always believed that. So that's how it starts out.
Oh, man, that's tough.
So
that's a good intro on his part.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a dramatic pause. Are you mad?
I'm just
flipping to the end.
I'm just like.
Oh, okay. So I can't see over there.
I'm just like, Big Hands John. You called me up during Christmas. I had a wedding band on that I didn't mean to wear. You caught me. You caught me off. You very much caught me off. Can anybody give me the benefit of the doubt? And that would be, you caught me by surprise and you kind of flipped me out. And so I ran. I cut bait and ran. Went to commercials and took the ring and hit it.
I would say getting hung up on is something that nobody should take personally at all, because sometimes it's just for effect, for comedic effect. But also, I'm an extremely sensitive person, so I could see how that could hurt somebody, especially if he was like really happy for you.
Yeah, but if you call me and said, "Hey, Bubba, you're the best. I love you. Merry Christmas," and I go, but he had me in a gotcha moment.
Yeah,
and I freaked out, and so much like you, Seth, when you freak out, you usually distance yourself from the freak out.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
You're very much like that. Like if you
fight or flight, baby.
If you get anxiety or you flip out, you usually leave.
Yes.
Well, I can't leave a phone call, but I can hang up on one. When you got me, I did not mean to wear that ring on the air that morning. And my first caller out of the box was Big Hands John, saying, "Hey, is that a wedding band you have on your hand?" And I'm trying to keep that part of my life private. He caught me in a gotcha type moment, fight or flight.
Yeah, well, Seth put his finger right on it. He said, I would have taken it. I would have been sensitive to it too. But would you also accept Bubba's apology the way he's giving it?
Most definitely.
Okay.
But the thing is, Jay, is now we have a litany of things that Bubba's done over the years that,
and like he's keeping score on the deal. And good friends don't keep score.
So I think if you've had little issues here and there, Jay, and they start to build up over the years, maybe you're doing something that you might not normally do if it was one issue. If everything was cool with Bubba and John and then the issue happened at the premiere, then I don't think John would have written a 5-page letter and returned all of his Bubba merch, on the gate.
Pent up anger.
Yeah, it was a lot of pent up. It was probably a lot of little things.
Yeah.
That's what it ends up being. So hopefully it's something you guys can work out.
Yeah.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
Let me hear. Damn it.
Oh, that's a pre-roll. Really? This looks like a fun place, though.
Yeah, it's really expensive.
Is that in Florida?
Yeah, it's in Dade City.
Oh, really? That fake snow place?
Yeah,
You've never brought Sammy there?
No.
She'd love it.
I remember hearing about it a long time ago, but I didn't know it was...
You get one
I can't even get into the story because it just keeps repeating.
Maybe because we're talking about it.
One sled ride.
Oh, here we
The
go.
European Commission has announced it is looking into cases of explicit images of young girls generated by Grok. The AI chatbot integrated into the social media platform X has introduced a paid feature known as Spicy Mode last summer.
This is not spicy, this is illegal, this is appalling, this is disgusting. This is how we see it. And this has no place in Europe.
On Sunday, in response to growing anger, the social media platform said the images had been removed from the platform and that the users involved had been banned. In December, X was fined €120 million under the EU's Digital Services Act over its handling of accounts.
People that provide content for whomever, when you have such a deep, deep Indian accent, the person that's commentating your story...
Saying go back to Europe?
I think it's French.
Whatever it is, I'll tell you one thing. Over the holidays, I had the worst experience with Best Buy that I've ever had in my entire life.
In person or on the phone?
On the phone. So I got an issue with Best Buy from something that I bought. So I call them. No, they were supposed to deliver this thing. I call. I get sent to a call center in India. I literally cannot understand what they're saying.
It's the most frustrating thing.
And they're like talking to me, and it's so bad. I think I saved the voicemail of them calling me back and giving me the phone number to call, and I can't even understand the phone number.
Really?
Can your phone read it? Can your phone read it, or the phone doesn't understand the Indian accent?
We're running real late. I'm gonna try to find that in my, because I'd love to play it for you.
Did they say, "Hello, we're taking this call live from India"? What is your problem? Did they, or you don't even know if they said that?
I don't know. Let me look for it, okay?
Okay.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Over?
No, we got one more break.
Oh, okay.
So,
Yes, sir.
some people said that maybe you should read the letter.
What should I do?
Read the letter.
I'll do that.
There you go.
Do what?
Read the letter.
Don't call booking. They get mad at you if you don't understand it.
What up, Holyoke Joe? Good morning. Happy New Year, Fin 212. What up, Dirt Merchant? Johnny Z. Fraley. What up,
Hey, you don't have any podcasts in here today, do you, Bubba?
No.
Okay. Sicilian Redneck, we're doing the break after the show, and then we'll post it. After the podcast.
What up, Nez Rusty Tony? Uncle Bucky. What up, Jeff?
I had to call Chase Bank on Christmas Eve because I got scammed for $1,000. And it
Did
was
you really?
Yeah, and it was an Indian person. And guess what? I made sure I heard every fucking word they said because I had to make sure that I was getting my money back.
You figured it out, didn't you?
I was locked the fuck in. I only heard like every fifth word, but I put it together.
That's good.
Okay, well, you wait till you hear mine.
Thank you, John Costica. I appreciate it. That's the idea. Make me seem like a normal guy, which I am, not just a stiff lawyer.
We don't have the well, I actually don't know. We might be able to go live. We haven't been able to go live at all because of the Facebook profile makes you wait 60 days. But I think we have the ability to go live today. If we don't, then we post it, but I think we might.
Thank you, Jeff. I put my uniform on when I need to be in uniform.
What's up, Costica? Dirt Merchant. Gotta shout out Clearwater Eggs and Poultry. Right, Lummy?
What up, Ray?
That's right. Yeah. Clearwater poultry and eggs.
Yep, I knew it. Getting us our hog that we're gonna be roasting. One of my favorite pastimes.
Yeah, you're gonna be tearing that up, aren't you?
Oh my god, dude, I want to eat the fucking snout.
We'll save it for you. You want the feet too?
Seth, you're so fucked up.
The feet are good.
Not a fucked up, I'm just a real man in the Bubba Army.
I know, they're gross. Pickled pig's feet?
Well,
Oh,
they
boy.
sell raw ones too. If you want.
Ugh, God.
Lummy, do we
I
not
don't want my dog eating those hoofs.
do we not get to request body parts of the pig?
Yeah, listen, I'll save you the legs. I'll make sure it's a male pig too.
What? Are you saying for the Johnson?
Yeah. It's the best part.
Put up front ground.
Hey, can seriously do people eat that part of the pig? They've got to, right?
The balls, yeah, they're called Rocky Mountain. They're called
Yeah, the balls are Rocky Mountain oysters.
Rocky Mountain oysters.
Oh my god, man.
The big laundry tab reaches below the fan.
I asked the same thing, but apparently there is a Secret Service assigned to his house in Ohio.
There should be.
Now, I mean, they're probably not there 24/7, or maybe they drive around, but yeah, they definitely caught this person in the act.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will end the show, which, by the way, Lummy, Merch Crick just sent me 2 pictures that she sent Big Hands John on Christmas, wishing him a Merry Christmas.
Oh.
From her Facebook Messenger.
Oh.
So, like, she's you know, she's part of my family. And if my family's reaching out and wishing you Merry Christmas and even sending 2 photos, what's the problem? That I didn't speak to you at the movie premiere, or that I hung up on you when you said I had a wedding band on because I was scared. Now, Lummy, you know what? I want to send this to actual Best Buy corporate. Dear Best Buy corporate, I'm Bubba the Love Sponge. I'm a internationally syndicated content provider. We will when we send this air check to you, we will give you our data on our reach and, you know, how many people listen and the millions and hundreds of millions of impressions and views and likes and shares and stuff that this program gets. And I'm telling everybody that Best Buy probably has the worst customer service after the sale. Now listen, if you when you go into Best Buy, no problem. Salespeople great. Geek Squad, that if the Geek Squad can find your house.
Yeah, I thought they were good.
And they're good. But when you have to get somebody on the phone from Best Buy, they obviously have it farmed out to India. And I want you to tell me right now, and I'm going to have to turn my microphone all the way up because okay, here we go. Because you're not going to be able to hear it otherwise. So let me turn it all the way up and you tell me if you can understand any of this. Here we go. Stand by.
Hello, this message is for Bubba. This is home delivery with Best Buy. I'm calling to let you know that my team is with your delivery, but they are having some problems finding the right location. So if you please can call within the 15 minutes. If not, your order will have to be rescheduled, and you can call to 888-237-8289.
Now,
perfect.
I couldn't even understand.
888.
I got the fact that they're having a hard time finding the address to deliver said unit to.
Mm-hmm.
But there's nobody right now that could have transcribed that number.
There was a number at the end?
Yes.
Okay, because I up to that point, I got the 15 minutes address, call back within, and I didn't. That last part was unintelligible.
So I listened to it 15 times. Here we go. This is you, Best Buy. This is you. Hold on. Play it again.
Hello, this message is for Bubba. This is home delivery with Best Buy. I'm calling to let you know that my team is with your delivery, but they are having some problems finding the right location. So if you please can call within the 15 minutes. If not, your order will have to be rescheduled, and you can call to 888-237-8289.
827-8299?
I got 888-237-8299. Now,
8299, yeah.
I'm not 100% sure.
That's what I got, 888-237-8299.
That's what I got, too.
Oh, look at that. High five.
High five. Very nice.
High five.
There you go. Another one.
Hello, my name is Jason Calvis from Best Buy Delivery. Arrival in your home in 20 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, so, yeah.
What? Was that the delivery guy?
Yeah, that's the delivery guy.
He sounds strong.
That's really horrible.
So where are you at? Are they still trying to? Where
I got it because I drove down to the store.
There you go.
And had to go and say, listen.
You showed their foreign asses. Who's an American? So driving my American automobile down there and getting it myself.
20 minutes. Give me 20 minutes. Me and Seth Kushner will be back. It's the reading of the Big Hands John has officially quit the Bubba Army after 30 years. Because I hung up on him when he caught me with a marriage with a wedding band on, and I was freaked out. I didn't know what to do, and I hung up.
The letter is briefly shorter than the Old Testament.
Thanks for letting me finish. You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council.
Co-host JD Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.